What better way to start off the afternoon than with some football, huh? It's time to get things started here on the NFL on EA Sports. Coming up, a highly anticipated contest between our visitors and our home team. Leading the visiting Antlers, get a look at their head coach. These guys losers their last game, hoping to reverse that here. Opposing them, the Aviators and their head coach. His guys making the long trip home from their International Series game last week, so not as much time as usual to prepare for this one. Happy you could join us for this one. I'm Kate Scott with Brock Heward and rookie Ryan Fitzgerald just about set. And off we go from Buenos Aires. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. So here comes their offense for its opening drive. And leading them as he always does, a quarterback seeking his 4th consecutive Super Bowl appearance and a 4th Super Bowl title. It's Patrick Mahomes.
He gave us all the excitement we could hope for last week, but it wasn't all in a good way, at least for his team. Never knew if his throws were going to end in a touchdown or turnovers, and he had a couple of both by the end of the loss. Don't want him to lose that gunslinger mentality. Just want him to be a little more thoughtful with each and every decision.
After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. They're going to run it here. It's Bijan Robinson. That is exactly why you rally to the football. Got through one tackle, but the next guy gets him for a loss. Ooh, talk about a bad look there, Brock. Going jumbo set and still moving backwards after that play.
I don't think you're talking to this defense, Kate, because I think they thought that was an excellent look to knock that thing backwards.
Yeah, good point, good point. Completed over the middle. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. Following that completion, remember the O-line looks to be in some pain. They're headed out to take a look at him now. New set of downs for them. They'll start at the 38. They've got a man in motion. 1st and 10, around to Robinson. He's forward, gets a couple of yards. Jordan Poyer up from the secondary to make that stop. Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
Looking to throw Mahomes. Has him on the quick hitter. And they're going to bring him down just on the other side of midfield. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, 1st down.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
49-yard line.
Throwing on 1st down, Mahomes. Short pass brought in. There he goes, right sideline. And that is a touchdown. The Antlers take a 6-0 lead on their opening drive. Mike Evans with a touchdown. He finds one of his great receivers, Brock, and they are off to a great start to begin this ball game.
Yeah, it's such a positive offensively when you could go find not just a field goal, but a touchdown on that opening drive. And defensively, this starts to shake the foundation of your preparation and makes you wonder what's in store.
Dicker tacks on the extra point. And the Antlers will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Aviators, nothing.
Dicker all lined up and ready to boot it away. It's Darius Slayton with the return. A decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. So out comes their offense for its first possession of the game. Leading them out, the 5th-year quarterback from Alabama. 1st-round pick back in 2021, Mac Jones.
A win is a win for him, whether he goes for 400 yards and 5 touchdowns, Kate, or maybe he just finds the end zone once like last week. And being the team-first guy he is, he'd be more than happy to end the game with just 1 touchdown pass, maybe even no touchdown passes, so long as it gets the win in the end.
Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1.
7-yard line.
Here's the first carry for Jonathan Taylor. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stops. meager 2-yard gain, but that's enough to award them the first down.
Good for a Buenos Aires first down.
To throw, here's Jones. Cut out left. And he gets back to the line, but no more.
1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9.
Second down carry for Taylor. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain, so Brock, that means 3rd down coming up.
Singleton off the tackle. A gain of 1 brings up 3rd down and 9.
To the air on 3rd and long. Down the field, he's got Lamb. And he's taken down, but he's got it to the 29. That one goes for 31 yards. And they're going to have a first down now.
First and 10 at the 29-yard line.
Now, right there, that's what you want to see on your opening drive. Boom! Connect on a big shot, and instantly you set a tone that you're not going to be afraid to be aggressive in this game today. Boy, do I love that.
Lamb has another one. And they have this down to the 11 before being marked down. They get 18 yards out of it and a new set of downs.
That's another Buenos Aires first down.
You keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. Working inside the red zone. This one's caught. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. Offensive line, this is 2nd and 4.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the 4-yard line.
And time runs out before they get the snap off. That's the end of one. 7-0 is our score. More coming up after this quick break. Time to begin the 2nd quarter, and we'll pick up with what's already been a lengthy possession. They're advancing it well as they face 2nd down. And this is going to be hauled in for the touchdown. The Aviators finish off their opening drive. Well, we all know, Brock, you want your players to get better as the game goes on and as they settle into a contest, but man, it is tough to imagine this guy getting any better than he was on that opening drive, huh?
Yeah, you hear me all the time just talk about getting a quarterback in the rhythm, right?
Yeah.
Just the feel of the game. Yeah, you can't be much better than that. A perfect 5 for 5, and to finish it off for 6, that is a sweet feeling heading to the sidelines.
One after is good by Fitzgerald. And the Aviators start off well to tie things 7-7. Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. Fielded at the 7. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. The Antlers and running back Bijan Robinson getting set to begin another drive. And you know who the ball is going to when they reach the red zone. He's currently top 5 across the NFL in rushing scores this season. First and 10, it's Mahomes. Complete, it's Bijan Robinson. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. Following that completion, medical staff headed out for an injured player. We'll see what the nature of his injury is. Five still to go here. This is 2nd down. Running back sent in motion. From the gun, it's Mahomes. This is reeled in by Juwan Jennings. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. It's a gain of 19 on the play. And that gives him the first.
Down. A gain of 19 yards. First down, Portland.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
Mahomes on 1st and 10. And his perfect start is over. And that's the first one of his throws to wind up incomplete.
Incomplete. It's now 2nd and 10.
Here's a counter give to Robinson. And he gets it forward, is still about a yard out of that. Tackle made by Elijah Molden.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
Pass brought in by Jennings. And he's brought down after pushing to that 35-yard line. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And that gives him a first down. All set to go now from the 35.
11 on the play. And a Portland first down.
On 1st and 10, here's Mahomes. Kraft has it. And they stop him. He's marked down along that 18-yard line. The big play nets him 17 yards. And that's going to bring up first down.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap first down.
From the red zone now. And it's caught in the end zone. Touchdown! The Antlers take a second quarter lead. Well, we all know that he's somebody they like to have working down near the end zone, Brock, and there is so many ways they know how to use him down there.
Yeah, things are constantly different down there when you're trying to defend him, which is what makes defending him so tough, borderline impossible at times. He can make the smallest little tweaks to his route just like a receiver would. It's a totally different animal, a nightmare for these defenses.
Dicker's extra point is up and good. And the Antlers break that tie and now lead by 7.
Aviators 7.
Dicker all lined up and ready to boot it away. Slayton with a return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Aviators, then Mac Jones ready to take over once more. It's a touchdown ball game right now, Brock. 14-7 as they start this possession. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Operating from the gun, it's Jones. Finds the in route complete. And he's going to be brought down here at the 42. It's 16 yards on that play. And that means first down. Big shot to begin the drive has him up beyond the 40.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
First down throw by Jones. And his perfect start is over. And that's the first one of his throws to wind up incomplete.
Taylor, incomplete.
Jones trying again now on 2nd and 10. Out left, Lamb makes the grab. And this one only manages a yard before coming to an end out of bounds. It's going to be 3rd down.
2-yard pickup makes it 3rd and
Jones going to throw again. It's taken in by Lamb. And he's brought down right in the neighborhood of that 40-yard line. That one goes for 17 yards and moves the chains.
And the Buenos Aires first down. 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Just 2 minutes to play here in our opening half. Don't go anywhere, more from Buenos Aires coming up. So fresh set of downs now from the 39. 1st and 10 now. Here's Jones. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
Incomplete. Brings up 2nd and 10.
To throw again here on 2nd and 10. Jones. Right side. This is caught by Taylor. And they bring him down around the 34. They're down at 4 now. This is the 7th play in this drive. Hits him on the in route. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
7-yard gain. That's another Buenos Aires first down. 1st and 10.
Coming to the line for another 1st and 10. Again, Jones to the air. He's going to tuck it and run. That's a pickup of 17 yards, partner, and it makes it first and goal. The defense calls a timeout, so that's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. 4 downs to get this across. Here's first and goal. From the red zone on first. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. And the Antlers take over after forcing the first turnover of this ballgame. Well, they were thinking at least a field goal on the drive if they couldn't reach the end zone, right? But the interception keeps them from even getting 3 out of this possession.
You really hope at the end of this game you don't look back and go, shoulda, woulda, coulda. If we could have gotten some points out of that drive early, we wouldn't be in the situation we are in now.
First call here coming from the shotgun. Their offense headed out now. Not much time left before the half. They seem likely to carry the lead into the locker room, but some points here to end the half could make things even more comfortable. And they're able to drag him down as he reaches the 15-yard line.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 15-yard line.
They'll motion him out of the backfield. Operating from the gun, here's Mahomes. And again, an interception is dropped. Looked a whole lot like the last play, didn't it, partner? And again, the turnover escapes him. It's going to be 3rd down.
And 2 yards.
Try and run here with Robinson. He dodged the tackle. And this winds up being an excellent play for him from deep in their own territory, up approaching that 30-yard line. So a 1-possession game, Brock, after our first 2 quarters. Now let's throw it over to our pal Scott Hansen. He's got our halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the downtown Orlando studios. Scott Hansen and crew with you for a short and sweet halftime, as this game's had a little bit of everything to it. We'll find out which side can establish some tempo in the 3rd quarter as we're ready to kick off the 2nd half. Back out to our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Thanks for that update, Scott. Welcome back, everyone, for the 3rd quarter. Got a 1-touchdown game here as we get you back down to the field. Slayton with a return. Jukes away from one. This manages to get just beyond that 30-yard line. Their offense taking the field now for the opening drive of the 2nd half. And we've seen both extremes of this passing game so far, Brock. 1 touchdown and 1 interception on the ledger.
A home run and a strikeout. A little sampling of what works and what doesn't against this defense, Kate. Now, you got to try to emphasize those things that you found success on with that opening drive.
Couldn't find a completion on first down. After the incompletion, still at that 31-yard line, 2nd and 10. On the shotgun, it's Jones. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
That is not the way they needed to come out of the locker room here to begin the 2nd half. Trailing, you got to play with a sense of urgency. You got to protect your quarterback. And they didn't either.
Will this drive continue? Here comes 3rd down. Here he goes, 3rd and long. Dumps it off to his running back. And he maybe got back to the line there, but no further.
You know, Kate, that's exactly what that coverage was meant for. Make the quarterback throw it short, go up and rally, and get yourself off the field.
And the coverage team is there as he fields it, so almost nothing on that return before he stopped. Back out runs their offense. And they take the field in good but not great shape, Brock. They've got that lead, but no doubt they'd love to see it grow.
Yeah, just having the lead does take some pressure off. It doesn't change the sense of urgency. It's always on tilt in the NFL. It should allow them to operate a little more freely.
The rookie out of UCLA in on the stop. So some immediate revenge for that last play, Brock. I don't know. What do you think? Is it going to take away the pain from giving up that big run the prior play?
Not necessarily, because it really does take a group failure to give up a big run like that in the NFL, but it also takes a whole lot of teamwork to knock them behind the sticks. John,
avoids a defender. We've got a foot race. And he's out of bounds, but what a great play there, Brock. He's got him into field goal range.
Portland, first down.
They'll empty the backfield and motion him out.
At the 25-yard line.
Throwing on first down, Mahomes. Finds his back, it's Robinson. And he's stopped just before he reaches the red zone at the 21.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5. At the 21.
Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. You look underneath here, Robinson. And they get this down to the 7-yard line. 14 yards on a nice play there, and it gives them first and goal.
14 yards. That's good for a Portland first down. First and goal at the 7-yard line.
Year after year, the best offenses are multifaceted. It's not just the receivers or the tight ends that can make plays through the air. When you get running backs that can attack the middle of the field like that, man, is it difficult on the defense.
So some defensive initiative in that goal to go, Brock. They take him down behind the line. 2nd and goal coming up.
Tackled by Aviators. A 4-yard loss on the play. 2nd and goal at the 11-yard line.
To the air, Mahomes. Has it in close. And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop. Offense is getting closer, but 2 yards left to figure out. It's 3rd and goal.
It's 3rd and goal.
Robinson. And he gets in. Touchdown. The Antlers push their lead further to start the half. It's a Bijan Robinson touchdown. A lot of pressure on him in that moment, Brock. Find a way to score. Don't let it go to 4th and goal. And he finds a way to come through and gets in the end zone for 6.
Now, how about the other side? Beating the defense right there as well. That group who was so close to pulling off the goal line stand, yet all that motivation wasn't enough to stop them on 3rd and goal.
That one right down the middle. And the Antlers double their lead to 14. Dicker all lined up and ready to boot it away. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. Escapes a defender. And this drive will start inside the 25. Their offense returning to the field for another possession. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. Offense emptying the backfield as they come up here. 1st and 10. Working from the gun. Here's Jones. Got to him right as he threw it, and it falls to the ground. Still 10 to go. 2nd down now from the 23.
Makes it 2nd and 10 at the 23-yard line.
Throwing here, Jones. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that's going to add some distance onto this upcoming 3rd down.
As much as we talk about offenses wanting to stay ahead of the chains, they want to stay on script. Well, the defense, they want to rip that script up. And a sack like that, creating 3rd and extra longs, it's exactly how you get it done.
On 3rd and long, it's Jones. Finds him over the middle. And he's tackled for a short gain.
Those little short throws, they are high percentage and certainly bread and butter. But they really run the risk of a quick tackle just like that and being stopped short of the sticks.
And hey, at least he held onto the football, but they will get nothing on that return. The Antlers are out once again. Their offense led by Patrick Mahomes. And like we've seen from him before, Brock, he got a good game going early through the air and kept the pressure up from then on. He's still taking it to him now as we work through this 2nd half. They'll motion him out of the backfield. Completed to his running back. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line.
To Bijan Robinson. It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 43.
This is the end of the 3rd quarter. This one not out of reach quite yet, but it is a 2-score game to begin the 4th. Offense is set. This is 2nd and 2. Here's Mahomes now. And they'll make make a stop up at the 46-yard line. All right, they look set now. Here we go, 1st and 10.
And the Portland first down. A 4-yard pickup on the play. First down, Portland.
From the gun, it's Mahomes. He's got Evans once again. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory.
Evans. 8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 45-yard line.
Off the play fake, it's Mahomes. Throwing the out route complete. And this play's nearly going to reach that 25-yard line. Defender there to take him out just short of it.
That's good for a Portland first down.
Again, Mahomes to throw. Catch is made in close. And in he goes for the touchdown. The Antlers have likely locked up the win right there. Well, as they drive forward to what right now looks like it should be a win, Brock. He sure is taking advantage of a nice little chance to boost his stat line. His 2nd touchdown of the game.
Yeah, you just kind of feel these two building some trust, right? Just more and more equity. Certainly paying dividends in this one, but more than likely for more games to come.
Dicker tacks on the extra point. And the Antlers stretch their lead to 21.
Aviators 7.
Dicker all lined up and ready to boot it away. Slayton with the return. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. This offense making its way back out now. Their last drive didn't make it very far before they had to punt it away, partner, so hopefully this one has some better legs to it. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Operating from the gun, it's Jones. That's going to be caught by his back, Taylor. And this great effort winds up getting them well into enemy territory before he's brought down. Give him 37 on the play. And that's good for a new set of downs.
Buenos Aires, first down.
Jones on 1st down. Completed over the middle. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
A gain of 5.
Jones looking to throw. And the cover just too good there. Didn't find a throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. 3rd down coming up.
Jonas Sanker on the coverage.
To throw again, it's Jones. Throwing for the back of the end zone. And the catch is made for the touchdown. The Aviators get it back to within 2 possessions. C.D. Lamb with the touchdown.
A receiver this skilled, well, he's got every route in his back pocket, but sometimes simple is better. No complicated cuts, no double moves. You just go run right by him.
That one splits the uprights. And the Aviators get it back to a 14-point game. Still down a couple of scores after that. They're going to set up for the onside kick.
Set to kick off.
And they recover this one without a problem. The onside attempt fails. Well, kind of feels like we're starting to get to that point, Brock.
And what point is that, Kate?
You know, the bold point of the game where you have to try something bold could end up becoming a play that finally sinks them, though.
Yeah, it's time for desperation. Without a defensive stop here, it's really hard to lay out the scenarios for much success. Every second matters now when you don't come up with that onside kick.
Their offense running back out now. And they're already up by 2 scores, Brock, but another one here would really put this one out of reach. On 1st and 10, here's Mahomes. Hits him on the out route. And this one's worked down to the 33 before being stopped. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
1st down now, ball at the 33. Robinson on the inside give. And he gets a few on the plunge forward. The defense calls a timeout, so that's their first. They still have 2 to work with in this final quarter.
Second and 7.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. Another carry for Robinson. Oh man, nothing for him again, Brock. It has been a struggle all game as this one's quickly mocked up too. Timeout taken by the defense. They're second. Let's see what they draw up on a 3rd and 7. They kick the running back in motion. 3rd down, it's Mahomes. Pass complete to Robinson. And he's brought down. They're going to mark him at the 14. The defense takes its 3rd and final timeout. And this could be an issue the rest of the way with no way to stop this clock. All set now, 1st and 10.
Gain of 16 yards. And a Portland 1st down.
Working inside the red zone. Brought in. And he drives this forward to the 6. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2.
Here's Robinson up the middle. And he will not score, but that does set him up, Brock, with 1st and goal, less than a yard away from the end zone. That brings us to the 2-minute warning here in Buenos Aires. Antlers nearing their 6th win this season. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on 1st down. Looks like a designed run here from Mahomes. Setting up 2nd and goal. Robinson does not score. They not only stop him, they backed him up a couple of yards. Setting up for the kneel down on 3rd.
Loss of 2 on the play. It's 3rd down and goal to go.
It's a designed run for him. They can let the clock run out here, but let's see if they resist the temptation to add on 3 more instead. This just 21 yards down the pipe. Dicker connects there, and that makes this a 3-score game.
We got ourselves a 3-score game now after that make. It's got to feel like it's going to just about do it with any hopes of a comeback still smoldering. I think these kickers enjoy those opportunities, Kate, to be the one to kick this lead out of range.
So no return this time. This is going to go for a touchback, Brock. Let's see what they do with this final snap. One final shot here. Trying to push deep downfield. And their final effort is going to hit the ground incomplete, but no reason not to throw it long there. This game is over. So hard work rewarded as they take a well-earned win in this one. And the sting of losing such a close one the week before, apparently still at the forefront of their minds. They got out there and rebounded nicely with a win this week. With Brock Hewitt and our entire crew, I'm Kate Scott. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. It's a win for the Antlers. As with that, we sign off from Buenos Aires.
Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Today, Week 12 of the NFL season is upon us, and we've got a good one in store, as it'll be the Dragons of Tokyo taking on the Huskies of Anchorage. Along with Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, and partner, look at this Anchorage team entering play. They were winners last time out, so they'll be looking, Charles, to make it 2 in a row.
And what I enjoyed when I watched their game tape and their victory last week is they put it together in every phase. Good offense, good defense, and some key plays on special teams. Let's see if they can get that.
The final playoff push is upon us. It's Week 12 of the NFL season, and we're underway on EA Sports. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. And a glance here at their quarterback, standing 6'3".
In his stat line last week, that's not going to get him to the Pro Bowl. All right, no touchdowns, no interceptions, but they won. And so the bottom line for him is team won, managed the game effectively, led him to victory. He's doing all the right things.
And this turns into a nice game with a slide at the end. Their first play from scrimmage is a pickup of 13. McCarthy, he'll set to throw it. Can't get away, and he's taken down. Bradley Chubb able to record his 5th sack of the season.
Well, many times when you talk about mobile quarterbacks, you get the sense that they feel like they can get out of any bad situation. They keep moving around and trying to emulate guys like the Scrambler or the Dodger. Instead, they keep losing yardage and digging themselves a hole that they can't get out of.
That huge loss on the sack makes this job much more difficult. It's now 2nd down and 22 yards to go. Now a first carry for the former Tar Heel, Javonte Williams. And he'll bring it up here to right at the 40-yard line. They get 11 back on that one. It leads to 3rd down.
Naturally so. The defense was keyed in on everyone but the back on that play, and it took them an extra second to react when he got the carry. It's still a tough 3rd down to pick up here, but a lot more manageable.
Rush coming, and he's taken down. Cole Holcomb proving too much there for the offensive line. He gets the sack. Now make that a 2nd sack here on their first drive out defensively, and not to get ahead of ourselves, but they're on pace for double-digit sacks at this point.
But they're going to have to find a way to tamp that down, aren't they? So if you're the play caller, you're telling your quarterback maybe some screens, maybe some draws, hard count, use your voice inflection a little bit, anything to try and slow that pressure down.
So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. Leading him out is their rookie quarterback, the young man out of Miami.
The #1 overall pick in April's draft, what an unlikely story to get to that spot. A 0-star recruit out of high school, the University of Incarnate Word, to Washington State, to Miami, and he comes into the league as Division I's record holder for most passing touchdowns in a career with 158. The Tennessee franchise now revolves around him and his development.
So now 20 yards to go on 2nd down after the sack. Work to be done. Throwing is Ward. Finds his man. There's Jordan Addison. 3rd and 2.
Jordan Addison. A pickup of 18 yards.
To throw, here's Ward. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage.
And an Anchorage 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
They'll run for the first time with DeAndre Swift. And nothing much materializing there on the 1st down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
39-yard line.
The numbers for Swift in last week's ball game: 16 carries, 115 yards.
And the way they ran the ball in last week's game has to be satisfying to their entire staff, because they're seeing not just a back gain big yardage, but they're seeing an offensive line really in sync.
And they're well past midfield, just a yard or two shy of the 40.
That's good for an Anchorage first down. First and 10.
Now Ward. And there's a short throw. It's caught by Komet. So not quite a first down just yet as they come up on second and less than a yard.
10 yards on the pickup. It's second and inches. At the 33.
Throwing now, Ward. Nowhere to turn here, and he's going to go down. Back at about the 37-yard line. Christian Barmore getting in there to drop him.
Well, the pass rush has been a real strength of late. They know how to get after the quarterback.
Absolutely. 4 sacks last week. That's their first one here. Anything in particular you've seen from them or on film?
I think that they're winning athletically up front, winning those one-on-one battles. But also, when the offensive line wants to keep everyone in and mass protect, they know how to scheme their way back to the quarterback as well.
We're scoreless after 1. Second quarter down, it's our home team with possession, as they've got it with a 1st and 10. From the gun, Ward. And the timing a bit off that time as that one falls to the ground.
Incomplete. Minka Fitzpatrick on the coverage.
To throw is Ward. And it's caught. Touchdown! Matthew Golden, his 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Huskies post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this second quarter. So a nice touchdown pass for the rookie there. And, you know, as they go down the stretch, look, they're not a playoff team. This is just confidence building and growth time for him, right?
Yeah, it's a game within the game, isn't it? Because every team wants to win all games on their schedule, but the development of this rookie quarterback is paramount for this team. So you're exactly right. Every rep, doesn't matter what the game, what the situation, what the score, valuable for him, valuable for his team as they look towards next year.
And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. The Dragons offense and Devontae Adams set to take over once more. And he's been filling up the stat sheet on a weekly basis, so to no one's surprise, his name sits near the top of the list in terms of most receptions by a wideout this season. They'll start out here with the option left. 2 yards the gain on the keeper, and it's second down.
Typically on the read option play, when we talk about responsibilities, we're talking about what the quarterback has to go through. How about the inside linebacker, though? His job on this play, shadow the quarterback and hold him to a short gain. Did it to perfection.
And a completion to Wilson. And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39. To the air with McCarthy. And he's going to be brought down here in the backfield. Bradley Chubb. That is now 2 sacks for him here in this first half. He continues, Charles, to be under constant pressure, and these sacks, they're starting to pile up.
And if they want to have a realistic chance in this one, they've got to change their blocking assignments. They've got to do a better job to keep him upright. If he's going to be on the deck constantly.
Dafe always showing off the pass rush skills. So that now 4 first-half sacks. This pass rush has been unrelenting.
And partner, you hear that sound of paper being ripped to shreds? That's a game plan that they've had so far, because they've got to say to themselves right now, we have to do something differently.
Need something from deep in the bag of tricks here after 1st and 2nd down went backwards. It's 3rd and very long. It's complete on the bubble screen. That's Adams. And he showed off the athletic juke. Good little gain there. Not a whole lot of real estate, but a nice carry.
So much about this game is just understanding situations and then having to execute, isn't it? Guard the first down sticks. Don't let them get there. And they rallied and made the tackle.
And the fair catch is made at about the 27-yard line. The Huskies offense and Jordan Addison headed back onto the field. And seemingly every time they've looked his way in this first half, it has resulted in a big play, as borne out by the numbers. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. Well, just 2 series in here, Charles, but everything's gone to script so far. They got a touchdown on their first drive. Their defense holds, and now they've got a chance to take a 2-score lead.
And to co-sign with you, exactly the start they scripted up. And really, that kind of start, that can set the tone for the game for them.
Max Crosby just would not be denied. That's a loss of 7.
I don't know about you, but if I'm the offensive line coach right now, I'm having an absolute fit. This team that they're going against has 3 sacks, yet they rank dead last in the league in sacks coming into this game.
Maybe overlooked them a little bit. Max Crosby drops him again for the 2nd straight play, and it brings up 4th down.
And they're picking up right where they left off with the shutout that they pitched last week. A huge part of that, this pass rush. They know how to get after people.
Offensively, good luck finding some answers right now. Now here's a whistle and a timeout. It's called by the receiving team here. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter. Here's Tommy Townsend on the punt. He was only asked to punt once in the victory last week as he sends this one away. A 40-yard punt, no return. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. The Tokyo offense heads back out there now. The crowd may be losing just a little bit of the edge after back-to-back punts.
They want some big plays. They want to see some offense. They want to see somebody break away, whether it's through the air or on the ground. Now it'll be interesting to see where the patience is on both sides. Each head coach, can you hang in there and not try and force something that could put your team in some jeopardy?
First down. A gain of 12. First down, Dragons.
From the shotgun, McCarthy. It's caught here by Adams.
McCarthy's pass.
2 yards to go, 2nd down.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2.
Working out of the gun is McCarthy. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively. And now it brings up 3rd down. Here's McCarthy. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. It's going the other way. Through the middle of the field. And he's going to bring the fumble back for a touchdown. And Charles, look at the big fella. What a rumble that was. Not only to scoop it, but then take it the rest of the way for the touchdown.
And now you know they're going to have to hear about it from now on. The defensive backs, he's going to want to run with them, do their drills, the whole deal. He thinks he's the pace setter now.
It doesn't matter what happens in practice this week, he's smiling. Now Myers for the extra point. And it's good to make it 14-0. The scoop and score, always an exciting play in football, and we witnessed it there. Grabbing it off the ground and then rumbling it into the end zone for 6. And you can bet they're preaching 2 hands on the ball here as the kick's away following that fumble return. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. Tokyo set to go on offense once again. And Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive, and they need them right now because they're trailing.
Yeah, and this is exactly why you practice a 2-minute drill all through camp and at least one practice each week before a game. A minute left, more than enough time to string a few completions together, reach the end zone, and then make that walk back to the locker room just a little more animated.
Slot man moves right. McCarthy operating from the gun. And he can't escape, and down he goes. opponent's going to use the first of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with a tick under a minute to go before half.
Here is third and quite a ways.
Now a give up the middle to Williams. And they'll get him down here at the 23. Now a second timeout called for by the defense. So that means they're down to one remaining here as we head toward halftime. On fourth down, on is Logan Cook to punt. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away.
Fair catch.
So possession goes over here on the punt. And out will come the offense as they take over. So first and 10 now from the 30. Here's Ward. He'll get that complete to his tight end, Kmet. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. That's a good way to start the drive. 17 yards and a first down. Now the offense will burn their third and final timeout as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half. Ward. And that is incomplete. The coverage a little too good there, and it's second down.
Incomplete.
Operating from the gun. Moore. And he's going to go down. They sack him back at the 42. Malik Collins. That is now 2 sacks for him here in this first half.
But, Charles, this has been something to watch so far. This is where you really feel for a quarterback. He's been running for his life in this first half.
Brandon, that's 5 sacks already, so you know he's got to be saying, can we get some more guys in here to block, please? Because if we don't, we're going to need another quarterback.
And he'll be out just a yard or two shy of the 30.
So these two teams off to their locker rooms for intermission, and that means we go to Orlando. Here's Scott Hansen with our halftime report. Scott? All right, Brandon, thanks much. Scott Hansen and our great crew here in the Orlando studios set for an abridged version of the halftime report. This game, to this point, a little slow to begin with, but in the second quarter, the offenses started finding their way. We hope we're set for a great second half, so let's get back out to the stadium and rejoin our broadcast team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis. All right, Scott, thanks very much. And we welcome all of you back here on EA Sports for quarter number 3. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. And this offense ready to go to begin this third quarter. And they've got the lead. CD, what do you think the message was at halftime?
I don't think the message was too drastic, I think, at the half, or that they need to change things too much. I do think the offensive line could play a little bit better. I think they'll try and help them out more. They'll probably keep a tight end in a few more times and maybe add a running back to the formation and pick up those pass rushers, because they probably allowed a few too many sacks for comfort in the first half.
First play of the drive goes the wrong way. Here's second and 12. Once again, it's Swift. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. 42 yards rushing for him now. He's only carried the ball 4 times.
For an Anchorage first down. First and 10 at the 39-yard line.
They'll look to throw now on first down. There's a short throw. It's caught by Kmet. And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45. 17 yards on the catch and run. It's a first down.
Anchorage first down. First and 10 at the 44-yard line.
And now we get into the psychology of the whole thing, because a lot of teams with a 2-score lead in the third quarter, they almost become defensive with their offense, just playing not to lose. I think with this team, you got to figure at this point, this is a great spot for them to go into attack mode, really try to put the hammer down and finish this one off.
So the first down run lost a couple. Now they come up second and 12.
Second and 12 at the 46-yard line.
Looking to throw. Moore. There's a short throw. It's caught by Kmet. The first down line at the 34 here on third down.
It's a gain of 6.
From the gun, here's Ward. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 19-yard line.
Operating from the gun. Moore. This is caught. And they corral him just a couple yards shy of the end zone. 17 more yards on that one as they keep the drive rolling. 2 big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's 1st and goal. Ward again. And he just throws this one away. Smart decision here this close to the end zone, and it brings up 2nd down. Swift is in for a touchdown.
That drive that really increased their cushion felt very military to me. Very precise, methodical, as one of the words you've taught me. And they just got it done.
And slowly but surely now starting to pull away a little bit. Things looking good for them here in the 3rd quarter.
Not only pulling away, but you mentioned that slowly but surely. You also drain clock, too, with a drive like that. So you really give yourself an advantage.
Myers connects on the PAT. And it's now 21-0. And after the touchdown, here's Myers to boot it away. And they will wrangle it down a couple yards shy of the 30. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the 2nd half. Looking to put a drive together. Now McCarthy. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. But thankfully, this is corralled by the offense, so they will, in fact, hold on to the football. 2nd time in this game, Charles, the ball is squirted out from his hands. Luckily, his teammate was there to pounce on it.
You're right. Got the lucky bounce, able to retain possession. You know, we often talk about the combine and why do we measure quarterbacks' hands. Is that really a big deal? It's for
under pressure, they got him again. Getting him once again, his 3rd sack of the afternoon.
So, Brandon, we sat in with a lot of coaches, and when they talk about things they want to accomplish offensively, I'm not sure that sack and sack are on their play sheet.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Looking to throw McCarthy. He'll try and do this himself. So instead of giving them another 3rd down, they'll decline it, brings up 4.
Now that's smart football right there. You don't even have to really spend a lot of time considering it. Just know that you're probably going to get the ball back. Good job declining that penalty.
So a change of possession here on the punt. And they will take over 1st and 10. Out comes Anchorage to take over offensively. And now you've got the clock winding down here in the 3rd quarter. You're 3 scores to the good. What's your approach on this drive?
Too early to fully commit to playing the clock game. Yet at the same time, you're also not going pell-mell like you would in 2-minute offense. This is what NFL offenses call 4-minute football. Take the clock out of the game a little bit, wind it down, but at the same time, keep advancing the ball down the field.
After the loss to start out, here's 2nd and 11. Back to throw. Moore. In trouble, and he's taken down. Max Crosby able to disrupt yet another pass play. That is his 3rd sack of the afternoon. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the 3rd quarter has come to a close. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now here on EA Sports. A lot of happy faces in the crowd at this point as their guys have a big lead here to start quarter number 4. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. That is caught. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds.
It's a gain of 25 yards on the play.
On 1st and 10, it's Swift. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
I think it's pretty evident we can say what a difference a week makes. Last week, he ran pretty much wild, didn't he? Did pretty much what he wanted to do. But this one, they've stopped him cold. That, to me, that's good scouting and even better execution.
Yeah, and they stopped him behind the line right there. They obviously watched the tape a few times and made some adjustments. On play action, Ward finds his tight end Oliver here outright. This offense so far on 3rd down, they have been superb. 5 for 6 to this point. This is 3rd and 10. And this pass broken up. The contact well timed there, and now 4th down. And they'll send out their punter now as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time. And that hits at the 6 and carries into the end zone for a touchback. Tokyo set to go on offense once again. I hate to say it, but at this point, I don't really know that they're playing to win with this deficit in the 4th quarter. They're just trying to erase that 0 on the scoreboard, Charles, and get some type of momentum to carry into the film section tomorrow.
If you get any type of points on the board, it'll count as a moral victory, although no one will talk about that in the post-game press conference. That's not something you mentioned in the NFL. And this loss, it already stings and will for a while, but everyone that offense knows it'll sting a lot worse if they don't put some points up on the board.
3rd down from the gun, McCarthy. Trying to get it to Williams, but it's intercepted. And the return stops at the 39-yard line. CD, I know it's just his 2nd year in the league as a quarterback, but that's going to be one when he flips on the tape. He's like, I shouldn't have thrown that ball.
No doubt about it, and his coaching staff will be emphatic about he shouldn't have thrown that ball. But remember, 2nd year, as you noted, on-the-job training, so he's got to take this feedback that he's getting, negative or otherwise, and turn it into positives moving forward.
Out comes Anchorage to take over offensively. And after the interception, they are sitting in an even better spot with the ball and a comfortable 4th quarter lead. Swift going to try up the middle. Down to about the 37.
Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line has got some smiles on its faces. And I know it sounds crazy, but they practiced for this back in training camp. They knew they'd be in situations where it'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them, trying to keep them from locking down the game. Right now, they want to show the world they're up to the challenge.
It'll be a loss of a full 3 yards there, and it also brings up 3rd down. Coming up to the line, and they will need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. To throw is Ward from the gun on 3rd down. He's got his target. That's complete. And he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line.
25 yards on the play. That's good for an
On 1st down, he'll drop to throw. Slant route, and he's got Addison. And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter of what has been a one-sided affair.
1st down. 1st and goal at the 4-yard line.
Oh, how about this on 1st and goal? And this is not going to work as planned. He's going to be met and dropped behind the line of scrimmage.
It's a loss of 1. Brings up 2nd and goal at the 5-yard line.
Here's a handoff to Swift running left. And he stopped immediately there. No gain on the play there. They're going to need to come up with something better here on 3rd and goal.
3rd and goal.
Ball at the 6, 3rd and goal. And he will push his way forward down to about the 3-yard line. Give him a couple on the run there, and now they're in that in-between area here on 4th and goal.
Well, Brandon, we always know that once you score one touchdown,
you want two.
You're without a doubt. And so far today, he's got one, but was denied as he tried to get the second one.
So plenty of smiles for the folks here as they head for the exits. It's a victory for their hometown guys. And this was truly a total team effort, Charles, on both sides of the ball.
Well, they absolutely pitched a shutout, so it can't get much better than that, right? The defense led the way, but the offense did their part as well. They moved the ball up and down the field. So you've got to like what you saw. What do they call that? A total team effort? I think when it's time to hand out game balls, guys from both sides will end up getting one.
So for Anchorage, the win keeps them barely hanging on to their playoff hopes as they move to 4-7. And they'll get to stay home again next week. Meanwhile, for Tokyo, the playoffs look to be out of reach now as they drop to 4-8. And they will try to get back in the swing of things next week on the road. So for Charles Davis and our entire crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Next game, guess what? Charles and I will be here again. It's the NFL on EA Sports. This is the NFL on EA Sports, and we are thrilled to once again return to the gateway to the West, the proud city of St. Louis, Missouri. Today, Week 12 of the NFL season is upon us, and we've got a good one in store, as it'll be the Blues of Memphis taking on the Sentinels of St. Louis. On the visiting sideline, their head coach. His guys coming off a tie after an evenly matched battle a week ago. On the other side, the head coach of the home team. His guys back home following their international trip a week ago. So we'll see if all that traveling has any lingering effects going forward. rush is upon us. It's Week 12 of the NFL season, and we're underway on EA Sports. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. They'll be led out by their rookie quarterback, the young man out of Louisville.
And there was a positive in last week's loss. No interceptions thrown by him. But he only threw one touchdown pass, and you know he wants that to improve. He might even consider that as part of the reason that they couldn't take the win last time out. I believe we'll see a more aggressive version of him this week whenever they're nearing the end zone.
There's Chris Olave. And a quick slant gets exactly 10, and by the nose of the football, they've got a first down.
I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people, but you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
First rep of the game for Josh Jacobs. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Here's 2nd and 10.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Once again, it's Jacobs. And same result. He's going to take this just to the line of scrimmage before running into a brick wall. 3rd down and 10.
Loss on the play. It's now 3rd and 10.
To throw is Shuck. He wants it all for the end zone. And oh no, it's incomplete. Well, it's a touchdown if he holds on, but somehow took his eyes off of it, falls to the ground, and brings up 4th down. Here's Blake Gillikin now. And he gets it away, a directional kick going toward the sideline. And now where will the side judge stop his walk? That's the question. He says it crossed out of bounds at about the 17-yard line. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. They'll be led out by the first overall selection of the 2016 draft. From Cal, it's Jared Goff.
And it wasn't that long ago that there were a lot of conversations about whether Jared Goff was truly going to be a frontline starter in the NFL. And he has proven all of those critics wrong. He's taken his game up big notches in the last few years. Now what he needs to do, sustain that success in the regular season come playoff time.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. They'll get 13 yards for the second play in a row. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down.
A gain of 13 yards. And a Memphis first down.
A quick pass here to Godwin. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play. And it'll be second down. Zero hesitation that time. That was get ball, throw ball.
Yeah, turn into a smoke route. If you see the coverage off the receiver, doesn't matter whether you call it a run or not. Just take the ball, get it out to him.
And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Here is 3rd down and 4.
The tackle made back at his own 49.
To throw is Goff. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35.
14 yards.
They get 14 yards there and a first down.
First down.
Solid opening drive so far, Charles. They've moved this football into field goal range, but you know that they want to cap this off with 6 and not 3.
Absolutely. As one of the better coaches in the league always tells me, on offense, I want their body blows all game long and finish it with uppercuts. Well, here are the body blows right now. He's hoping that one uppercut will take care of the end of this drive.
The numbers for him from a week ago: 8 carries, 73 yards, and a touchdown.
And I know that last week's game is over, but this feels almost like a continuation of what he did in the previous game. It's almost like in his mind, he knitted together the 2 weeks with no break. He's off to a nice start here.
Here we go now on 1st and goal.
1st and goal at the 7-yard line.
Goff. And he's got it. And he will take it in for the touchdown. George Pickens with touchdown number 7 on the year. And the Blues will jump on top with the game's first score here this afternoon. An ideal start for them, really. You force the punt, and then you go down and score.
And you've got to see a fist pump on the sideline from the head coach, don't you? Because he's turned into his bench, and he's telling his team, this is how we prepare. Force the punt, go downfield and score. I told you guys, it's just like a boxer in the gym preparing for the fight. Now we get to turn it all loose.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. Over on the sideline, hoping to hit that reset button between possessions. Last time out, they had to punt it away. This time, hoping to finish this thing off in the end zone. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. St. Louis football here to begin quarter number 2. The big play to start him out has him at the 45 already. Shuck now to throw. A short throw taken in by Okonkwo. And a gain of 4 gets him right to the midfield stripe.
It's a gain of 5.
That's a staple of this offense. Drag route to the tight end.
Yeah, he's unable to use his size to break off much more yardage after the catch, but still an effective gain nonetheless.
And a pretty athletic run right there as he's going to get this down inside the 40. 12 yards there and a first down.
St. Louis first down. 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. And a very determined run there as he'll take this all the way down to the 27. Good effort. Back-to-back nice plays. 12 yards that time and a first down.
They're making it look easy out there. Another first down. So far on this drive, let me do this little bit of math here. 4 plays, 3 first downs.
That's a pretty good recipe for success. And he's going to be taken down back around the 35-yard line. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
They just gave up a sack there, and if I'm not mistaken, they gave up 4 last week, didn't they?
Yes, and just looking really porous, aren't they?
They really are, and I'm wondering if they're going to have to start thinking about keeping the tight end in, maybe a back, someone to help assist, because right now, their quarterback's been getting hit a lot in the last couple of games.
So 2nd and long, and got to be careful not to fall out of field goal range. They'll go play action with Shuck. This is caught inside the 5. And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line.
That's another St. Louis first down. 1st and goal at the 4-yard line.
And that might be exactly what they needed to wake up this home crowd. They haven't given them much to cheer for so far, and never underestimate the effect the home crowd with you can have on a game.
Call it a full 3 yards in the wrong direction there. Brings up 2nd down.
3 brings up 2nd and goal at the 6-yard line.
Now Shuck. And this throw a bit late as he couldn't reach back for it.
I'm really liking what I'm seeing from this defense because their coverage has been playing at a shutdown level so far. Even backed up late, they're forcing incompletions and fighting to keep them out of the end zone as the first half winds down.
That to the right sideline, and it falls incomplete.
Well, how about the coverage we just saw him break out on 3rd down? Dime defense. Blanketed the field with extra defensive backs and speed, unable to find an open hole to complete that pass.
The kick by Lutz is good. And they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3. So from an offensive perspective, at least able to get on the board here right in front of the 2-minute warning.
Yeah, now it's time to talk about complementary football, isn't it? Because if the defense can force a 3 and out, there could be enough time on the clock that they get the ball back for their offensive guys and maybe put some more points on the board before the half.
The Blues offense and their quarterback coming out for their 2nd drive. He had the touchdown pass on the opening drive. As you take a look at the NFL leaders in touchdown passes coming in, and he's right up there among the league's best. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated, they both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
2 minutes to play in this first half. 7-3 our score.
First down, Memphis.
Goff now to throw. Setting up a screen for Harvey. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40.
15 more yards. That's another Memphis first down.
Here's Goff. The 20. And he gets into the end zone for the touchdown. Chimere Dike, 41 yards. As his guys are able to extend their lead. And on that one, able to catch it, also able to have the wherewithal to take it in for the score.
And how about the phases of a successful catch and a completion of a play? Look the ball in, secure the catch, and then, of course, the run after the catch that ends up in the end zone.
Now they'll line up to kick the extra point. And this one's right through to make it a 14-3 ball game. So that drive, 4 plays. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. Now this offense back out and set to go for their next drive. They trail now 14-3, an 11-point deficit as they start things out with a 1st and 10. Play fake, Shuck. Wide open receiver complete. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
17 yards. And a St. Louis first down.
To throw now, Shuck. Left side, he finds Smith and Jigba. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45.
Out of bounds at the 46-yard line.
They'll throw. Here's Shuck. Got a man. It's Kayshon Boutte. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up. Now, the medical staff is going to come out here and take a look, and we will take a short break. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Shuck. And pass complete. Here's Boutte with it. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play.
Nothing fancy on 1st down, but a very consistent type of a play. Hit that slant. A lot of people call it an extension of the running game, and it can be if that pass is completed, because you hit a guy on the run like that, he often can go for big yardage.
Sets him up, and he's going to be taken down. Pressure gets there back at the 39-yard line. Marquise Bell just would not be denied. That's a loss of 7.
They've gobbled up over 30 yards of turf so far, but a sack knocks them backwards. And that interrupts the momentum they were building. Good opportunity for the defense to escape this drive before they get to the end zone.
Over the middle, finding Smith and Jigba. Now another timeout called for by the offense, as the clock will stop with 37 seconds to play in this first half. A 1st and 10 here, and you know, if they could just get 3 out of this, something about whittling it to a 1-score game at half that might provide a psychological boost. And he will take this one in for a touchdown. Chigakakwo, a 24-yard touchdown. And the Sentinels get a late score here in the final minute of the first half.
I think everyone in the league talks about finishing, don't they? Doesn't matter whether it's a quarter, a half, a game, a series, whatever. But they're finishing the first half in fine style, putting that one in the end zone.
They did. They didn't leave much time on the clock either. Well done. What's good on the extra point? And that makes it a 14-10 ball game.
Sentinels 10.
So that a 7-play, 80-yard drive. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. Gets past one man. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. One more go for this offense in the first half. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
And now the rookie's free. Down the sideline he goes. And touchdown! Chimray DK as the first half is winding down. And the Blues will extend their lead here just before halftime. Well, just a sensational start for this offense, Charles. 3 drives, 3 passing touchdowns.
Is that like mentioning a perfect game in baseball, or are we cool to do it here in football, partner?
No, I think you can do it here in football. I think perfect game in baseball, that's its own category.
Yeah, I think you're right about that. Could not imagine a worse start for that secondary. Or let's face it, a better one for this offense. No chance they'll stop passing now the way that it's going. I think they'll continue to press the ball downfield and hopefully reap the same results.
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee and they'll bring the football out to the 25. The Sentinels offense and Jackson Smith and Jigba getting ready to go back to work. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Now the offense will burn their third and final timeout. Here's Shuck out of the shotgun. Throwing left sideline there, but it's incomplete. They tried to throw on second down, unsuccessful. Now it's 3rd and 1. Here's Shuck. Throw out wide is incomplete.
That could be the stop this defense needed to get them back on track. They've been pretty well dissected by the offense here in the first half. After that possession, now they know that they can compete with this offense.
He's going to loft one deep left side here. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. So halftime straight ahead, and that means we go to Scott Hansen. It is our EA Sports Halftime Report. Scott, take it away.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Welcome in, everyone, to the downtown Orlando studios. Scott Hansen and crew with you for a short and sweet halftime, as this game's had a little bit of everything to it. We'll find out which side can establish some tempo in the third quarter as we're ready to kick off the second half. Back out to our commentary team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Scott, thank you very much. We are ready to get started here with the second half. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. The Blues offense and George Pickens set to take over again. And he's been a tough guy to contain this year, and his numbers reflect that, as you can see right here. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. As this offense takes the field to begin the opening drive of the second half, Charles, remember in that first half, good through the air and really all around an outstanding offensive performance.
Absolutely. They reached the end zone several times. The passing game working awfully well, and most importantly, partner,
Yeah, they went to the tunnel with a lead. They come back out with that lead.
Absolutely. NFL coaches, we know they're perfectionists in a lot of ways, but they had to like what they saw in that first half.
So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. From the gun on third down, Goff. Throw right side, taken in by Godwin. And I don't think he got there, no. He's short by maybe a foot, maybe. Call it 4th and inches. Here's A.J. Cole now. And the way this offense has moved the ball, he hasn't been needed till here in the third. That'll be a 47-yard punt, officially 5 on the return. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half. And their defense did its job by forcing the punt to start things out. And now, Charles, can the offense get in gear?
I think, partner, you can sense them saying, okay, the first half was theirs, but now let's get the momentum.
The football comes out. Jacobs lost it. And the defense will get their hands on it, going the other way. And they will take over at the 29-yard line. And a little careless there, Charles, on that carry.
And it's not just having two hands on the ball. It's tucking it away. It's using your body to keep people shielded off. It's so many different things into taking care of it and having ball security. In that case, though, we didn't see it happen.
And now back out comes the offense. They were forced to punt last time. Now, I doubt sincerely that they'll have to punt here because they're gifted with terrific field position.
I don't even want to think about the idea that they would end up punting starting with this type of field position. Neither do they. Great starting spot, great opportunity to run your full playbook. If they want to take a shot here, they can go ahead and do it.
And he's going to be taken down. Pressure gets there back at the 39-yard line. Finally hauled down for the first time this game. Multiple defenders in there to drop him. Boy, that's tough, Charles. First play of the drive, you're hoping to stay ahead of schedule. You take that huge sack, and now you're facing second and a mile.
And the entire time, you're probably thinking the same thing I was. Either get rid of the ball safely, of course, or go down. The yardage he gave up on that play, that's going to be tough for them to make up.
He finds Pickens over the middle. The chance of wasting this great starting field position, a real threat. This is 3rd and long. Now Goff. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3.
First down.
A shotgun snap for Goff. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
When you run into slant, timing is everything, and against that man coverage, there was no space available, and incompletion as a result.
Harvey, touchdown.
The touchdown was scored by the runner, but the offensive line, they feel like it's theirs. They blocked that one up perfectly, allowed him easy access to the end zone.
Now the try here for the extra point. And the lead is up to 18 now. So that drive spanned 5 plays. And it ends with a 3-yard scoring run. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. And now this offense comes back out onto the field. I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to say as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds.
10 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and inches at the 38-yard line.
Throwing, Shuck. Now he'll tuck this and run. And he'll bring it up here to right at the 40-yard line.
It's a gain of a yard. That's good for a St. Louis first down. 1st and 10.
They'll look to throw now on 1st down. This throw taken in by Isaiah Likely. From their own 40 to the other 40. The gain of 20 leads to 1st and 10.
That's another St. Louis first down.
Here's a handoff to Jacobs running left. And he powers through the first wave, but he's going to be swallowed up behind the line of scrimmage.
Back at the 43.
I know they'd love to take some heat off of that young quarterback, but so far, not much in the running game, and this won't help things either. A loss on that play.
Second down, Jacobs once more. And very little there. He might have gotten a yard. Yeah, I think he got a yard to the 41.
The 41. A gain of 2 makes it 3rd and 11.
So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his 3rd down play as we played 3 quarters. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now here on EA Sports as we're about ready to rock and roll for the 4th and final quarter. 3rd down, Shuck from the gun. He'll swing that out wide to Jacobs. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40.
It's 4th down.
Now Shuck on 4th down. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete. The 4th down pass play doesn't work out. And that will force a turnover on downs. So they've gone for it twice now on 4th down in this game, and both times unsuccessful.
I wish we could hear the headsets now between the head coach and the offensive coordinator. Now that they're 0 for 2, if they get into a 3rd situation, head coach might say, hey, you got anything for this one? Might get radio silence back.
On the ground, it's Harvey to start the drive. A little juke. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. 52 yards rushing for him now, and he's carried the ball just 5 times.
1st down. 24-yard gain on the play. And the Memphis 1st down.
On 1st down, back to Harvey. And some strong running there as he's down just shy of the 20 on the edge of the red zone. And they get 17 more on that one and another 1st down.
That's another Memphis 1st down.
I tell you, they didn't give it to him much through the first 3 quarters, but when they have, he's been efficient. Maybe they ride him more here down the stretch.
Hey, I'm not sure it was actually in the game plan for him to have as few carries as he has, but it might play out really well for them now. As you noted, they want to ride him down the stretch. He should have fresh legs.
A good pickup there, 21 yards. So 3 plays, already 1st and goal, and they are wasting little time. Here's Goff. And it's caught. Touchdown. 4 touchdown passes now for Jared Goff, as his guys are able to push that lead out a bit further. Boy, he has been fun to watch throwing the football in this one. It's certainly not fun for that defense, though, Charles. Now up to 4 touchdown passes in this ball game.
Yeah, we're supposed to be neutral, but I'm feeling their pain right now because he has absolutely carved up this secondary. A clinic on how to attack a defense and take them out of the game.
Extra point splits the uprights, and they open the lead up now to 25.
Sentinels 10.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. Oh, a good-looking return set up here. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. Looking to put a drive together.
Here we go. Check it out. Banjo. Check it out. Banjo.
To throw is Shuck. They'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. And able to break 1 tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up. Well, hopefully, obviously nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break. Ball on the 39. Here's 2nd down and 2. Now back to throw. A quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete. The offense on third down, just 1 for 5 to this point. This time they face a 3rd and 2. Operating from the gun, here's Shuck. And now another one thrown incomplete.
They lead big, and a major part of that has been how they've taken their play to a whole new level this second half. No points allowed since the break, and you can add another incompletion to the total number that they forced in this runaway contest.
Shuck here on 4th down. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. Shuck now to throw. Olave over the middle. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. Pressure comes and down he goes. That time multiple defenders getting pressure, and it's a loss of 6. And you hate to say it with a rookie quarterback. He's done some good things, but overall, looked a little bit overwhelmed back there, hasn't he?
He certainly has, but in his defense, he hadn't had a lot of time to throw the football. You like the way I said that? In his defense?
In his defense, I got it.
You see what I did there?
Yeah, he needs better protection, that's for sure. Now Shuck. Olave holds it in. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he could get a good head of steam going.
A nice job there on the escape and scramble. A 1st down, a 16-yard gain.
That's another St. Louis.
To throw now, Shuck. And he's wrapped up, taken down, back at the 25. Vita Vea make that now 8 sacks for him on the season. That's number 4, sack number 4. They had 4 last week, so he's been down on the ground a lot.
Partner, they say the eye in the sky does not lie. And that's indeed the case because they watched the game tape from the previous week, incorporated it into their own defensive scheme, and continued to get after this quarterback.
And now this defense will be searching for sack number 5. 2nd and 14. To the sideline and incomplete. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. They'll throw. Here's Shuck. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked by Kevin Byard.
So many times we end the game, and as we're recapping it, we're talking about what offenses did and how they won the game. Let's flip this one over. The defense, they frustrated the offense the entire ball game. That's why they're walking out of here with a victory.
And they're going to love to walk out of here with that as their final act, that interception. Good way for them to end it. Here's Memphis to once again go on offense. And this one all over but the shouting, you might say. Now, there's 1 timeout remaining defensively, but probably no real need to use it here.
Yeah, the only time they would use it, strictly for pride.
The D can only stop it 1 more time as they take the knee. So this crowd will not go home happy. It's a victory for our visitors, and it was their defense that really made the statement after the break. They pitched the second half shutout.
Yeah, think about the team that just got vanquished. They did score in the second quarter. Do you think they thought at all that that would be their last points of the game?
No, but what a second half. The adjustment, whatever they did in the locker room, it certainly worked.
It certainly did, and you're exactly right. Whether it was an adjustment, whether it was just more focus on what they planned to do going in, whether they just played better, whatever it was, it all came together in the second half, and no points were allowed. That's a great way to close them out.
So for Memphis, the win for them is number 6 on the year, and they will head back home next week. Meanwhile, for the home team here, their luck may have run out as they fall to 4-7 now on the year. And they will try to get back in the swing of things next week on the road. And for Charles Davis and our entire crew here at EA Sports, I'm Brandon Gaudin saying so long, everybody.
What better way to start off the afternoon than with some football, huh? It's time to get things started here on the NFL on EA Sports. Coming up, a contest that looks real good on paper between these road warriors and the home team. Leading the River Hogs, a look at their head coach. His side taking full advantage of their bye week to rest and recover. And on the opposite sideline, look at the head coach of the Elks. These guys took it to overtime last week, but had to settle for that tie. Kate Scott, joined by my partner, Brock Heward. It's going to be longtime vet Nick Folk to get us started. And we're off on EA Sports. He brushed him off with ease. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. So here's their offense, taking over for the first time here. They're led out by the newly minted Super Bowl champion, now in his 6th season, Jalen Hurts.
Kate, it's not often that we talk about quarterbacks having a nose for the end zone in football. It's usually reserved for the running backs. But Jalen Hurts has changed that conversation. He has so much power, so much strength. You get him into the short yardage situations or around the goal line, he finds a way to get in. But it's not just there. He's got a deep ball that's the envy of many. He's elevated his teammates around him, and he's got a skill set that I know a lot.
His first throw is an interception. Nate Wiggins has got it. look at the opportunity they've now got at the very start of this game, Brock, all thanks to the interception on that opening possession.
Yeah, they love to say that a running game is a quarterback's best friends, but right next to that bestie is a defense that can take the ball away for you.
So here comes their offense for its opening drive. They're led out by the reigning NFL MVPs. Finished top 5 in voting 4 of the last 5 seasons, Josh Allen.
As you take the field coming off of a real late season bye, you just want to maximize what last week was all about. Making sure that physically, mentally, emotionally you're recharged so you can go attack the final stretch of this season.
Just a yard left to go on second down. Again for the first time to Rachaad White. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
An offensive group really hoped he was going to get it all right there, reset it back to first down. But instead, defense, they're not going to let anything come easy. And their fight is giving them a chance to stall things out.
And he's able to take this one in for the touchdown. The River Hogs parlay the interception into points. It's a Rachaad White touchdown.
Okay, you know what a run like that does? For everybody, for the play caller, for the O-lineman, for the offense, it just gives you confidence that you can call that run again and not expect a little chunk, but go get explosive on the ground as well.
Nick Folk now for the extra point. The point after splits the upright. And the River Hogs will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Elks, nothing.
It's all lined up. Folk ready to send this one flying. Johnson now on the return. All right, and in the end, Brock, this is going to make it out to the 30. The Elks and quarterback Jalen Hurts ready to go once more on offense. And he's been more than just his work as a passer this season. Look at this. He's gotten the job done on the ground as well. Second among NFL quarterbacks in rushing yards. And off to Benson to start the drive. Space, left sideline, and he's off to the races. He makes it in for the touchdown. The Elks make it a one-point game. Trey Benson, the touchdown.
King, you saw me chuckling. You know I love celebrating that run, but you know what I really love? I really love watching those linemen. And they just get to celebrate. They love an explosive play like that. Doesn't mean a long extended drive, just a whole bunch of celebration.
McLaughlin's extra point is up and good. And the Elks tie this game 7-7. So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. Brings in the kick at the 9. He's stopped on the run back at the 27. So here comes this offense for its second series of the game. They were able to say mission accomplished on their last series, finding that end zone, but the work, well, it starts all over again right now.
And you know this, Kate, from our years together of doing this. I'm a firm believer of call it till they stop it. It doesn't mean you have to innovate right away. Call the same plays until they stop them, because they proved last drive they couldn't.
And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he can reach that 40. Allen now on first down. Into traffic, complete. And he's short of the first after a mild gain.
I'm not going to lie. I know they got a completion, and completions, you never turn them down. But to make that throw for those yards into double coverage, that is way too much risk for that reward.
Now Allen off the play action. Like a good target, Brock. Neighbors is there. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
A gain of 10 yards.
To the air again, Allen. Finds a seam down the middle. And he's going to be hauled down at the 2, and that sets up first and goal.
A gain of 43 yards. That's another. Leo. First down. First and goal at the 2-yard line.
So many cool fundamentals on display right there, Kate. Look the ball in your hands, number one. Don't turn your eyes away from it before it gets to you. And then when you've got that catch secured, snap that head forward and find that space upfield to turn a good play into a great play.
That's a nice quick correction for this front, Brock. Give up the big play and then get a little back on the very next one.
Exactly the kind of response you want to see from your defense. You got to forget about the big play for now and stay focused on that next snap.
And go to him again. And this time he makes it. Touchdown, Rio. The River Hogs break the tie here in the first. It's a Rashad White touchdown.
Kate, 2 offensive possessions, 2 offensive touchdowns, but even sweeter than that is 2 rushing touchdowns. You are setting a tone and a mindset, and this defense, they better regroup.
Volk with a point after. And the River Hogs take the lead here, 14-7 in the first.
14, Elks 7.
It's all lined up. Volk ready to send this one flying. Johnson with a return here. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. The Elks and Trey Benson back out on offense. And he has run roughshod over them in this opening half. Pretty sure this is the exact kind of start that he was hoping to have here. New set of downs for him from the 31. Hurts on first down. Stepping up, and he's going to run. That's 16 on the pickup. And that will set him up with a fresh set of downs.
A gain of 16 yards. That's good for a Salt Lake City first down.
One play in, and they are already close to midfield. On first and 10, it's Hurts. He calls his own number again. And Hurts gives himself up after getting that first down.
It's a gain of 18. That's another Salt Lake City first down. First and 10 at the 34-yard line.
You know, Kate, back in the day, we had a slip and slide at practice for moments just like that. Actually practicing how to slide and get out of harm's way. Nice gain on the play. And denied that defense yet another chance to take a shot on it.
And he pushes this down to the 22-yard line.
Josh Homer. 12 more yards.
So before they can get set and snap it, the clock runs out on quarter one. It's a 14-7 game. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. We're back, and we'll join this drive already in progress to begin quarter two. They're looking at yet another first and 10 on this drive. Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. That's caught. Rashid Shaheed makes the play. And they have this down to the 11 before being marked down.
11 more yards. And the Salt Lake City.
First down throwing from Hurts. Makes the catch. And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop. We'll get a timeout here for an injured player as we look and see, it's the tight end, Darren Waller, who's in some discomfort down there. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Benson off his own read. And he runs it across. Touchdown! The Elks can tie it up in the second after cutting into the lead. Trey Benson, the touchdown! It's what every player who scores a touchdown wants to do, Brock. He wants to get right back there and put another 6 on the board.
I've never met an NFL player content with one end zone trip in a game.
Nope.
Yeah, if you're content, you're not making it to this league. You get one, you're instantly thinking of another, and the fortunate few are able to actually deliver on it.
That one right down the middle. And the Elks tie things up at 14. Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. This return starts at the 5. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The River Hogs and quarterback Josh Allen ready to get back to work now on offense. And you always got to watch him when you're down near the red zone. He is sitting second right now among all NFL quarterbacks in rushing touchdowns. Drive starts with a carry by White. Give him about 3 on that first down carry.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Going to lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. Find a more aggressive call on second.
Putting a receiver in motion. Back to throw now, Allen. Completed over the middle. This one nearly moves the chains, but he stopped just shy of that marker. 6-yard pickup brings up third down.
It's a gain of 7.
Full yardage run for White. And this one had no chance. Hit well behind that line. That brings up fourth down.
3rd and inches, and you hate to see that run go backwards. I just take myself back to a huddle, and you know you're imploring your guys, listen, just give us a little bit of a push, and we will move the sticks. Instead, well, the defense is energized with that stop.
Fourth down punt coming up. Ethan Evans out to do the honors. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. This offense getting all set for this series. And all that's needed here, Brock, is some repeat execution from that last series. Of course, gotta expect the defense has made some adjustments after giving up that touchdown.
And that is the beauty of this game we love so much. Those back and forth adjustments on the sidelines. And can this offense do what it did a drive ago? And that is stay one play ahead of their defensive foes.
Has some daylight through the 40. And they're able to drive him out as he reaches the 45. So a new set of downs. Here we go, 1st and 10.
First and 10 at the 40.
It's Benson on the give. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. Good rip on first down. That brings up 2nd and 2.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 47-yard line.
Benson once more. And his short game gets them a new set of downs.
You know what I like about a 2nd and short run play, Kate? Yeah, I like getting a first down, but you know what I like even more? That's going to set up a play-action pass in a similar down and distance, and that defense is going to have to key on the run.
Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. 2nd down coming up.
And this is why scouts talk about a player's closing speed, Kate. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released. And that sure altered the throw.
Galloping inside the 40. And a nice game here, but it stopped short of the first. So after plenty of scoring already, we have reached the 2-minute warning. More from Salt Lake City right after this. Hurts on 3rd and 2. Finds Benson out of the backfield. And he will not move the chains, Brock. In fact, he can't even get back to the line. He's going to go out of bounds for a loss of yards. It's going to be 4th down.
A 55-yard attempt.
And that one is not where he needed it to be. It is off and no good. And this stays tied here in the 2nd.
He was hitting from that distance pregame. Heck, we were on the field watching it, and they were confident he could do so again. Just did not work out this time around.
Now this offense getting set to work here. And they're playing with a chance to take the lead right here. Get a nice little cushion in what has been an otherwise really close game.
Yeah, and really the mindset, Kate, is this has got to be the drive. When you break the huddle, you look at each other and say, right now, these are the moments that tilt the game in our favor. Because you know if you don't get it done, you've given your opponent that opportunity.
After the incomplete pass, here comes 2nd and 10. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. Finds the in route complete. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd.
Allen on 3rd and short. He's got it, complete to Downs. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. That's going to go as a gain of 13 yards. And that is good for a first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
To throw again, it's Allen. He's going to pull this one down and run with it. And they're going to keep moving forward, Brock, down inside the opposing 30. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a first down.
Rio, first down. First and 10 at the 26-yard line.
As long as these are the results he's getting, they're going to be just fine with him calling his own number. He does such a good job of seeing the field and knowing when it's his time to take it himself.
Rolling left side, Bowers has it. And they take him out of bounds, which means his offense setting up for first and goal. Breaking the huddle, here's first and goal.
14 more yards. That's another.
From the red zone now. Caught just shy of the goal line. Touchdown. The River Hogs get some late points and the lead. So, Brock, this offense starting to find its rhythm a bit as they finish things with a touchdown there to give them the lead.
And the key word there that you said is finish, because you want to have that mindset, even early in the game, that field goals aren't going to cut it. So that's great work to make sure they finish with 6 points.
And the kick is good, and we're going to have some extra yardage added to the kickoff on the roughing call. So they got him for roughing the kicker. They're going to put that penalty yardage on the spot of the ensuing kickoff. And that kickoff is into and then out of the end zone. So we got a touchback. This drive will start at the 35. They take over on offense now pretty late in this first half. With the time remaining, let's see if they can get this into field goal range. First and 10, here's Hurts. Has him on the quick hitter. And he'll get it up to the 44. Just a yard left to go on second down.
A gain of 9 brings up second and 1 at the 44-yard line.
Shotgun snap for Hurts. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. No connection on the last play, and now it's third down.
Third down and 1.
Looking to throw on third and 1. And they get to him as he was trying to make something happen. The defense calls a timeout, so that's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. On to punt on fourth down, it's Bradley Pinion. And this will be his first effort of the contest. And that return's going to leave him enough time to squeeze in 2 plays here if they want before the half. Yep, as expected, they go to the ground to start this one off. We'll get him 5 yards as he gets this up to the 25. So we have a 1-score game here at the break. Now it's time for the EA Sports Halftime Report. Scott Hansen, take it away.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick halftime report. We'll let both sides catch their breath and get their orange wedges as we're going to get ready for the third quarter action. So let's go back out to the stadium as we rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Thanks for that update, Scott. Welcome back, everyone, for the third quarter. Got a 1-touchdown game here as we get you back down to the field. Starting from the 5. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The River Hogs and quarterback Josh Allen ready to get back to work now on offense. And as we work our way through this regular season, you can see he's currently sitting in the top 5 of the league in passing. All right, starting in the pistol this time, Brock. First and 10. Second half begins here with a run by White. And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line. The line between safeties and linebackers gets real blurred on plays like that, Brock. He handled that one just like a Mike would have.
Yeah, if injuries were to ever crop up, Kate, I bet he could handle the linebacker spot for them as well. Just tremendous diagnosis in that run support.
Working from the gun, it's Allen. And there's a man there, it's intercepted. Picked up by Deontay Banks. They worked hard to have the halftime lead, Brock, but now that defense working hard to take it away.
Not wasting any time, are they? You know, they love to say about baseball, Kate, baseball's a game of adjustments. So is the NFL, and especially in the second half. You have all that data from the first half. You want to take it all in, and defensively you want to adjust exactly what they did to take the ball away there to begin the second.
Now outruns their offense to take over. And they're set up well inside of enemy territory, and they've got a short field after that pick. On first down, Hurts. Short pass brought in. And he'll get it down to the 24-yard line.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up
Hurts now from the gun. Trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop him. To the line. Here's 3rd and 3.
It's a loss of 1. Brings up 3rd and 3.
Hurts looking to throw. That one complete to Pitts. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. He'll come up on 1st and 10.
First down. 1st and 10.
From the red zone on 1st. To the right, pulled in by Palmer. And he drives this forward to the 6.
Hey, you like these results on 1st. That completion right there, right in the window where all options are now available to you on 2nd down. That playbook is wide open.
They give on 2nd to Benson. How about this? He can't even get past the line of scrimmage. No challenge for the end zone here. 1 yard, all that's needed. This is 3rd and inches.
It's now 3rd and less than a yard.
And they're going to throw out of the gun. Connection made to Shaheed. It's going to be short of that goal line, Brock, but not of the marker. They've got a 1st and goal.
On the play. And the Salt Lake City first down. 1st and goal at the 1-yard line.
Double coverage deal breaker for a lot of QBs, Brock, but less so when it's a target you trust.
You know, it's interesting, Kate, even 20-something years ago, watching Marvin Harrison and Peyton Manning work, every defense.
And he gets to the end zone, touchdown! The Elks start the second half with some needed points. So they punch it in for 6, Brock, and now a conversion away from tying this game back up.
This one just has the feel, doesn't it? The makings of a one-score game in the 4th quarter that could go either way.
McLaughlin to tack on the extra point. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Elks tie this game at 21.
21 apiece.
So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. This return starts at the 5. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. This offense ready to get going again now. And after that interception led to a touchdown in this tie game, really important they get things back on track here. 1st and 10, it's a gift to White. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense. Well, the extra blocking sure didn't spring that run the way they hoped it would, Brock.
In the old West Coast system, you call 12 personnel, 2 tight ends, Tiger. Tiger package comes on the field. That was a whole lot more like a kitty cat effort there.
Gave away a couple on the 1st down run. Now it's going to be 2nd and 12. He'll work against the blitz. Fits it through the middle. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop him.
It's a gain of 20.
Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44.
First down.
It's Allen out of the pistol. Quick slant caught by Neighbors. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field.
A gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and 1 at the 46-yard line.
Now Allen finds him over the middle. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line.
A gain of 3 yards.
Allen fires out wide, complete. He does it, touchdown! The River Hogs take a lead just before the end of the third. Malik Neighbors with a touchdown. So sensational work by the skill man there, Brock. Anytime you can make your quarterback look that good, you know he appreciates it.
That's a quarterback's best friend, no question. But on the other side, gosh, defensively, you got to get that skill player down. Period, end of story. You can't give up that much yards after catch.
Point after by Folk is up and good. And the River Hogs break that tie and now lead by 7.
Elks, 21.
It's all lined up. Folk ready to send this one flying. Johnson now on the return. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30.
They'll take over
Offense to the line. Here we go.
at their own 28-yard line.
Now begin this drive with Benson. And he's only able to power this forward for about 3 yards. Give him 4 that time, so 6 to go on second down. A touchdown aside in that frame as we run out of time in the third quarter. It'll still be just a one-score game when we resume play. Four yards on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 6. Operating from the gun. Here's Hurts. He gets caught. This is Lad McConkey. And he's going to be brought down after a gain of 5, right up next to that line to gain.
Gain of 6.
Turning to Benson on 3rd. They sent him right up the gut, but he wasn't able to get anywhere. The defense braced for impact, and they made the stop. It's 4th down.
No gain on the play.
It's weird to say, and it certainly won't show up on the stat sheet, but I want to give a lot of credit to that runner.
Well, I think we can all see this one, partner. Some considerable frustration beneath Coach Reed's mustache, and he throws the flag. Well, we all know there can be so little room for error spotting the football, and that's what's being reviewed right here. Did they get this right?
And I know both sidelines are furiously pleading their cases about what their eyes see. But fortunately, the eye in the sky and the replays will give us a clear answer.
So upon further review, they get a more favorable spot, and that's enough to give them the first down. Trying to throw this from the gun. This is complete to Waller. And he will wind up out of bounds after a first down gain of right around 3 yards.
At the 42-yard line.
They go play fake with Hurts. Completed over the middle. And they're going to haul him down just shy of the 40. That play good for 17 on a first down.
Salt Lake City, first down. 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Back to throw, Hurts. To the right and pulled in by McConkey. And he stopped at the spot he made the catch, so give him, looks like the 27 on that completion.
13 more yards. That's another.
First down throwing for Hurts.
First down.
Good step up, and there he goes. And he has it down officially to the red zone at the 20. 2nd and 3 now.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3 at the 20-yard line.
Now Hurts. Throwing over the middle, but it's incomplete.
He's counting his lucky stars. That one isn't headed the other way right now. That is not the time to challenge double coverage.
He's back to throw. That's caught for the first. He has the touchdown. The Elks now trailed by just a point in the 4th.
That play really had all the elements you're looking for from a tight end, showing that he can stretch that field. With the route check, secure the catch, quickly become a runner check, and finally go finish that drive off and celebrate with your homeboys.
On for the PAT, and a make would tie us up late. The kick is good, so this game now hinging on every possession as we're tied up in the 4th.
chase.
Now after tying this game up, they're all set to center away. On the return, here comes Davis. Spins out of one stop. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. The River Hogs and quarterback Josh Allen ready to get back to work now on offense. And he'll be happy to keep letting it fly as much as he has all game. Look at these numbers. They show just how effective he's been in captaining this offense. Starting on the ground, here's White. And he stopped after picking up 9, so they're set up well here with 2nd and 1.
That run may not have gotten you a first, but sure, nice little run to set the table.
Second and inches.
Less than a ruler needed here on 2nd down. Now there's the flag. Looks like the jump came from the left side of the line. There was a blitz coming, and that got somebody to panic and jump early. It cost him 5 yards. Now Allen off the play action. On him quick, and they bring him down. And this defense going to try to hang on to that momentum, Brock, as they go for another stop on 3rd down.
And right there's the danger, Kate. When you put the ball in the air, how many times do we see these coordinators, when you get a nice run, right, you gain some steam on the ground, you stick with the ground game. They don't, they call the pass, and the defense reacts, and reacts well with a sack.
This drive is in trouble. Got to figure out 3rd and 12. White trying this straight ahead. And he's going to gain a good chunk of yards here. Looks like about 6, but that still brings up 4th down. Now just 4 seconds after our 2-minute warning, we've got another pause. Timeout taken by the defense. The River Hogs bringing out their punter. Ethan Evans, the one to kick it away. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. Now this offense ready to head back out. The game really in their hands at this point, Brock. We're going to see whether it's a celebration coming up next or overtime. Back to throw. Here's a screen to Benson. He dodged the tackle. And he's going to get this up to the 26 before being taken down. Hurry up offense now as time runs down.
It's now 2nd and 6 at the 26-yard line.
Here he is to throw. He keeps it and takes off. And he's going to be stopped right around the 37. We've got a break in the action. Looks like someone was shaken up on the play. Medical personnel out now to attend to him. New set of downs from the 37. He'll look to throw it. Has him on the quick hitter. And he is hauled down right at that midfield stripe. A dose of the hurry-up offense here.
That's another Salt Lake.
Setting up to pass. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. That throw is looking for Kyle Pitts. And that'll bring up 2nd down. Shotgun snap for Hurts. Short pass brought in. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory.
That's a gain of 3. It's 3rd and 7.
To throw. Looking underneath here, Benson. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. The defense calls a timeout, so that's their first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. To the line for a new set of downs, only a lone timeout at their disposal. Benson on 1st and 10. And this one's going to move him all the way down to the 25-yard line. Count whistles for an injury partner, and it is for someone who's lost time to an injury before. Man, hope this is nothing serious. Rashid Shaheed is being looked at. A modest amount of time left, Brock, but crucially, no timeouts for him. It's 1st down. Staying on the ground with Benson. He's going to take this down to the 11-yard line. Following the run, we see he's still out there dealing with some sort of injury. They'll head out to check on him. Time not on their side here as they get set for first down. No timeouts remaining either. They give up the gun to Bigsby. That run good for a handful as it brings up second down.
Humble 5 to 6 yard gain on the ground. Not a huge gain, not a game-changing play by any means, but one that keeps you on schedule and takes some of the starch out of that front seven.
For the field goal. A 23-yard.
That one is good! And barring the unexpected, that's going to be your game winner.
31.
That field goal gives them the lead for the moment, Kate, but you don't feel comfortable when you look up at that scoreboard. This one isn't over, and that lead certainly isn't safe.
This one winds up as a touchback, so they're going to have one final snap to work with.
At their own 35-yard line.
Here he goes, one final shot. Maybe a bit of desperation. Here's a deep shot. And this one falls incomplete. No miracles on the final drive today. This game is over. So something to be proud of, Brock, as they come away with a win. And with overtime in their back pocket, they weren't going to lose it at the end, but they still managed to set up the field goal, and he executed the game winner. What a memorable way to win it. So that's it for us here. Brock Huard, our crew, I'm Kate Scott. This has been the NFL on EA Sports. The Elks are winners, as we say so long from Salt Lake City.
football in the East Bay, and the NFL is once again returned to Oakland, California. Today, Week 12 of the NFL season is upon us, and we've got a good one in store, as it'll be the Tigers of Canton taking on the Redwoods of Oakland. Along with Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaunton, and Charles, you take a look at our home side as we enter play here. The losers their last time out, so they'll look to make amends here.
And one of the best ways you can do that is to be at home, and they are. They're going to try and ride that home crowd and that wave of emotion to a victory in this one.
Meanwhile, for the visitors from Canton, the final playoff push is upon us. It's Week 12 of the NFL season, and we're underway on EA Sports. Oh, a nifty juke there.
Not much fun for a guy trying to tackle it.
So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. They will be led out by the 6-foot lefty from Alabama. It's Tua Tagovailoa.
And last week's loss came despite a clean game on his end, throwing the ball with 2 touchdowns and 0 interceptions. His job this week is simple. Do it again. Continue to avoid turnovers.
And right away, he lost the football. But fortunately, another offensive player quick to react, and they will indeed retain possession. The fumble on first down now. Here's second down. Here's Tua. Well, the pressure gets there, and Tua is going to be taken down. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. A week ago, they dominated in the trenches. They got in the backfield for 5 sacks, setting the tone there, one on the opening drive.
And it sets the tone for the opposing team, doesn't it? Remember when you were a kid and you went to the theater and saw that horror movie and it stuck with you for a while and you were a little bit jumpy? Well, if you saw 5 sacks the previous week and you're the quarterback, he might be a little jumpy as well. It might throw off his timing.
Yeah, it'd be jumpy, but sorry, Bob and Linda wouldn't let me see a PG movie until I was 17.
Well, that's just good parenting.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Under pressure, and they got to him again. Micah Parsons. 2 plays in a row now that he has gotten in there for the sack, and it brings up 4th down.
It always helps for a visiting team to come in and set the tone on defense. In fact, when we talked with them prior to the game, they said they wanted this home crowd to feel like they had to hide their valuables when they were in town.
Well, the home crowd quiet now early. See if their offense can take over and get some points on the board. That'll be a 48-yard punt, 1 yard on the return. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. And they'll be led out by a guy who has a couple years under his belt in the NFL, their 3rd-year quarterback.
That was a solid performance last week, wasn't it? 2 touchdowns, no interceptions, ran the team well, won the ball game. Bottom line, may not have been earth-shattering, but it didn't need to be.
16 yards right off the bat and a first down.
First and 10 at the 42.
Now Young skirts by him at the 35. Busting through contact. Just wasn't a huge hole there for him to operate. Stopped just inside the 35-yard line. And he gets it down to the 32. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10.
It's a gain of 2.
Young to throw it. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And while all of that was going on, we have an injured player out there in need of some attention. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment. So 2nd and long, and got to be careful not to fall out of field goal range. Now Montgomery running right. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. That's a big loss of 3, and it brings up 3rd down. We'll see where they go for this play call. Obviously tough in this spot, backed up. Throwing, Young. Under pressure, and down he goes. Multiple defenders there to drop him for a loss of 4. Well, certainly not an ideal first quarter for him. Remember, he lost the fumble earlier, and here he ends up on the ground with a sack.
And sometimes what happens when you make a mistake early, you get too cautious going forward. Just cover up the football and take care of it and be able to cut it loose. Otherwise, your offense is going to stall.
And the punter Bailey on now as he sends this one away. The Redwoods offense, led by their running back, headed out for the second possession. And he's run the ball well to this point in the season, right there in the mix for NFL leaders in rushing. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. They run with a dangerous Saquon Barkley. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. They went 3 and out on their first drive. Things already looking better here, 1st and 10.
Oakland, first down.
They keep it with Barkley on first down. Unable to corral him. He fights through. And out of bounds on the other side of midfield at the 45.
It's a gain of 23 yards. That's another Oakland.
Tua going to throw. Pass complete there to McCool. The numbers for Puka a week ago. Unfortunately, his effort not enough to help put him over the hump in that defeat.
And let's face it, this is a guy who absolutely hates to lose. When we talked with him, he wasn't talking about the plays he made, was he?
No.
So the plays he didn't make, it's absolutely the mark of a true player.
And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down.
That's another Oakland first down. 1st and 10 at the 24-yard line.
A first down carry for Barkley. And it'll be taken down here as it will take us to the end of the first quarter. No score after 1 on EA Sports. Second quarter now, and it's our home team with possession as they've got it with a 2nd and 3 forthcoming. Looking to pass. Tua. Nowhere to turn this time, and he goes down. Sacked back at the 29. Was Sean Gary that time fighting free and getting to the quarterback. So, Charles, no turnovers yet for this offense, but those sacks now, they're starting to pile up.
And one thing usually leads to another because they've got to figure out how the offensive line and everyone else involved in protection can keep their quarterback upright and allow him a chance to throw the ball downfield.
Seventh play of this drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down. Going to the air, Tagovailoa. And pressure coming, and they got it once again. Kenneth Grant providing a little deja vu, back-to-back sacks, and now they're staring at a 4th and long.
And this dominant defensive performance continued on that play. This poor quarterback has not received the protection he needs and has had to pick himself up off the turf far too often.
And Gay knocks this one through. So he's been automatic to this point of the season, and he connects on the field goal there.
And what a luxury it is to have a kicker you can depend upon, partner, because he hasn't missed all year long. Converts on that one as well. And kudos to you. You didn't jinx him.
And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their second drive. This one a little slow to get cooking. Just a 3-0 scoreline as they begin with a 1st and 10. Young to throw it. Now he's going to step up and run. Young into the slide, and he's got a first down. Successful start to the drive, 17 yards, and moves the sticks. Took just one play to move all the way to the 44 as they try again on first down.
17 yards.
Young is set to throw. And that's to the left sideline and incomplete. Young's incompletion on first down leads to a 2nd and 10. A give to Montgomery out of the gun. And he'll be brought down at the 50 after a gain of about 5.
So much of the game today, we're looking for hybrid players, guys who can do a combination of jobs. And anyone who plays a strong safety position, now more than ever, is a hybrid type player. Half defensive back that covers passes and half linebacker that makes tackles. We just saw the linebacker make that play.
Young scrambling and able to pick up the first with his legs.
A gain of 12. First down, Tigers.
Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. And nowhere to fit that football in. It's knocked away and incomplete. Now a 2nd and 10.
Covered by J.C. Horn.
Out of the gun, it's Young. Short pass caught by Henry. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down.
It's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 6.
Now here's Young. He'll try and do this himself. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. Nothing open downfield. He keeps it himself for 11 and a 1st down.
First down. A gain of 11 on the play. And the captain, 1st down.
Young now. On target over the middle to Hill. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And they'll be left with a 2nd and about a foot. 2nd quarter, 2 minutes remain. 3-0 our score.
At the 14-yard line.
Young. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he'll be taken down at the 2-yard line.
That's good.
Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts. So as they talk it over, we step aside. Young. Feeling the pressure here and taken down. A sack back at the 7. Now a 2nd timeout called for by the defense, as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Here is Young. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete. The pressure really ratcheting up. They get the sack on 1st down. Then a near sack. They got to him there just as it was leaving his hand.
Yeah, they might need to change their pass protection scheme a little bit. Maybe bring another guy into the backfield to help protect the quarterback, because that was awfully close.
Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. On now is Andres Borregales to try the field goal. From the right hash here, should be an easy one. And his kick is good. So a long drive gets him down inside the 5, but ultimately they settle for just the field goal.
And I have to think that if maybe they were a yard closer, that would have made their decision tougher, and I think they likely would have gone for it. But in this situation, they just decided to take the 3, and I think it was a smart move.
Now a hit and a loose football. And I think he was able to get back on it. He was. So they will get the ball after all, but that could have been a disaster. Now this offense back out and set to go for their next drive. And after the field goal last time, we'll see what they can get here. At least they got points out of the last drive, Charles.
I never met an offensive coach that didn't want to drive to end with a kick.
And that's caught inside the 30. And all the way in for the touchdown. Puka Nacua, his 4th touchdown on the year. And his guys have taken the lead. I don't think you can get any more efficient or tidy, whatever word you want to use in that. And one play, 75 yards in zone.
Yeah, efficient, tidy, excellent words. How about explosive? 75 yards, one play. That means everyone handled their assignment, doesn't it? It doesn't just mean that the defense broke down. They really executed the way that was drawn up on the whiteboard. Big-time play, big-time result.
Extra point by Gay is up and good. And the lead is now 10-3.
2
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. Here comes the Canton offense to set up shop. And now with still more than a minute to go in what's been a tight game, you figure we'll try to see them move the ball downfield.
And remember, they get the kickoff to start the second half, so this is a golden opportunity for them to go down there and put up a couple of sixes back-to-back. What a momentum swing that would be.
Yeah, you might be able to get a 2-for-1 without ever even giving up the football. That to the sideline and incomplete. Boy, they're going to say there's a receiver in the area. That was close to grounded, but it's second down. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll talk it over here before what will be an important third down. Young working out of the gun. He finds his man, complete. That's Reed. Now another timeout called for by the offense. So that means they're down to one remaining here as we head toward halftime. To throw, Young. And the pressure will get to him. He goes down. Now there is a flag on the play, but this looks like holding on the offense. So they will take the sack instead of the penalty.
And it takes another down off the series. But the biggest one of all, do you want to tell the guy who just got the sack that it no longer counts?
No.
No, not at all.
They'll leave it for Montgomery complete. Really in a hole here, 3rd and 17 following the 2 negative plays. They'll try the middle with Montgomery. And some room to run now. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped.
It's a gain of 29. That's good for a Canton. First down.
The play fake. Now Young. And that is incomplete.
Not only did he have a chance to scan the field there, it felt like he had a chance to scan it twice. The protection was that good. Unfortunately for him, the coverage downfield, equally good.
Now Young. Short pass caught by Henry. Now the offense will burn their 3rd and final timeout as the stoppage will come with 23 seconds to go till halftime. Here comes play number 9 now as they come up on a 3rd and 3. Looking to throw, Young. The throw here right sideline falls incomplete. So 2 third down conversions on this drive, but not able to get a 3rd, and now they deal with 4th down. Again, it's Young. Oh, it's intercepted. A drive killer there. Picked up by Divine Diablo. And his guys have got it back at the closing stages of the first half.
Turnover on downs.
Well, and I saw the pressure coming at him. That just looked problematic. Hit him as he threw it, and the interception ensued.
Let me pay homage to the man who stood in this spot before. He always talked about how much pressure is in the face of a guy, and can he step into a throw? And when you can't do that, oftentimes interceptions result.
Down and 10.
Not wanting to take a chance this time, they'll keep it on the ground. And getting this just shy of midfield, they'll spot it at the 49. So these two teams off to their locker rooms for intermission, and that means we go to Orlando. Here's Scott Hansen with our halftime report. Scott?
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Scott Hansen, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Okay, Scott, thank you. And this one's still anybody's game. We'll see who can come out with a hot hand in this second half as we are about to get underway. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line. So this offense ready to go to begin this third quarter. Well, out of the locker rooms here they come. Their first drive of the third quarter. And, Charles, they're trailing in this ball game, but we got a tight one set up to be a very entertaining second half.
And as we know, partner, in the NFL, there's trailing and there's trailing, right? Sometimes you're discouraged by how much you're down, but in this case, this is a tight ball game, so there's a sense of optimism here. I think they went into half and looked at their play sheet and said, these are the plays we really like. What do you say we use them to start the second half and get us going?
Back to Montgomery on second down. And he got blown up on that play. Back at the 20. 2 yards the loss, and now 3rd and 12.
I like the strategy. Extra tight ends, extra beef. They want to run the football, but that means they probably want to run it inside. If you get strung out on the perimeter, you're in peril.
Yeah, we saw the result, negative yardage. On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. Great move by Montgomery. And he gets this up just shy of the 30 to the 29 before he's out of bounds.
It's 4th down.
So they're forced to punt on 4th as this one's away. Fielded at about the 28. Following the punt return here, there's someone shaken up. While they come out and take a look at him, we will step aside for just a moment. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. Now this game, it has obviously been all about the defense on both sides of the football. Which offense is going to break through here? We'll see if they can do it on this drive. 68 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon.
2nd and 3 at the 40-yard line.
They'll go to Barkley again. And he'll make it only to the 43, a gain of 2. Pretty good job defensively. Thought he was going to get it, but they knew where that marker was, and they stopped him just short of it.
What it does is emphasize that strategic football and situational football is not just played on the offensive side, is it? Defense understanding, as you noted, where the first down marker was and making sure they didn't get there.
That one will go for 9 yards and a first down on the keeper.
First down. 1st and 10 at the
Throwing now is Tagovailoa. And he'll be brought down at the 45-yard line. Ball spotted at the 45. Here's a 2nd and 8.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and
Now Tua.
at the 45-yard line.
The pressure gets there, and Tua is going to be taken down. Kenneth Grant able to record his 5th sack of the season.
This is a little hard for me to compute because I'm watching sack after sack happen, but somehow they're still behind in the game. I would expect all of this defensive pressure to translate to them taking a lead. And thus far, it hasn't happened. Time's winding down. They don't want to waste this type of performance from these ace pass rushers.
Facing some long odds here if they hope to convert as they're well behind the original line of scrimmage. Tagovailoa working out of the gun. Man open, that's complete to Dalton Schultz. And they will get this across midfield, but still well short of the first as he's dropped at the 46.
Brandon, a good idea there on 3rd down. Run a little clear out and hope you get your receiver the ball coming across the formation. Nice design, but well played defensively, and they stop him well short.
And this one sails out of bounds. I think it'll be inside the 25. It will. 24-yard line is where they'll spot it. Looking to put a drive together. He'll begin by dropping it off to Montgomery. And somehow he's going to get a yard out of this as he fought through that first contact. It's 2nd down.
Well, sometimes you just have to give credit to the defense. Great job there at the point of attack, holding up. They won their battles at the line of scrimmage, left him no space to try and run. A really nice job swarming to the ball carrier.
Only a couple there as he'll be brought down about the 28.
Some of the most unselfish players on any football team, defensive tackles, because we ask them to just eat up blocks, allow other people to make tackles. But when he can make a play himself...
Oh, Young loses it. football, and now 4th down, so they'll have to boot it away.
I do think, though, they're going to look at this as a positive. One, they recovered the fumble, so they retained possession. But two, being able to punt it changes field position for them. Imagine if that turnover takes place there. Now your defense has to go onto the field and try and hold. Instead, they get a little breathing room.
Back now here on EA Sports, as we are just about set to go here in quarter number 4. On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away.
Fair catch. Signaled for
The home team's offense and running back Saquon Barkley ready to get going again. And he has put in a full game's work and then some. Just an incredible performance on the ground to this point in the 4th quarter. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. Their defense got to stop, force the punt, and now you really start to monitor the clock as they nurse this slim lead. It's a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up 2nd down.
2nd and 6.
Running right on the option is Tua. And a good swarm to the football defensively as they get him down at about the 40.
40-yard line. It's a gain of 3.
Tua sets up to pass it. Can't get away, and he's taken down. Multiple defenders get to him there, and that is the 6th time he's been sacked in this ball game.
He's the NFL sack leader coming into the game, and now that's 2 more than he's added to his total.
He wants some separation from spot 1 and 2 in that sack category. So they bring out their punter as he'll come on to kick this one away. And a fair catch signaled for and taken just outside the 20-yard line. Here comes the Canton offense to set up shop. Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it 1st and 10. Looking to put a drive together. They'll start on the ground with Montgomery. And a short pickup to about the 25.
Pickup of 3 brings up 2nd and 7 at the 25-yard line.
And they'll come up 2nd and 7. Again, they'll go ground with Montgomery. And he's upended after a gain of 2 out to the 27.
Oftentimes we praise an offense for their variety and being able to hit people with the run and the pass. But in this game, how about what we're seeing from the safeties? They are all over the field. Doesn't matter if they threw it or if they're trying to run it.
I don't think we've ever awarded an MVU, most valuable unit, but you're right. It might go to them in this game.
I like that. MVU. Well done.
The escapability in evidence there is that one good for 15 and a 1st.
1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
If they get a game-changing score on this drive, it's going to be because of plays like that. That run was pure heart. Took it himself, found a way to reset the downs, and advance the ball.
And he cannot get away, and Young will go down. It'll be a loss of 7 on the sack, and it brings up 2nd. Well, collectively as a defense, Charles, I think if you get 4 sacks a game, you're feeling really good. Now they have 6 as a unit.
And that type of a number, it's just staggering because there's so many ways to try and counteract it. But in this case, they've got no answers for this unrelenting pressure coming at their quarterback.
4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game. So it's our visitors with the football as we get you reset. They face a critical 3rd down now, needing a score here in the late going. Connecting with Hill. Well, this is going to depend on the spot, but it's not a very generous one. He looks to be about a yard or so short.
All right, let's just put it on the table real quick here. This is 2-minute drill. You got to know they're looking for their #1 receiver.
Yeah, you think they'd be ready for that? That time they weren't. Running for it, Montgomery. And I'm not sure he got there. Did they stop him? They did. They had to go for it with such little time remaining. And this defense will take over right near midfield at the 49-yard line.
Partner, when you see a running play stop short like that, you just know that the defensive front, they won the battle of leverage and created the push back into the opposing backfield.
And for the offensive coordinator, whether you had 1 yard to go or 20 yards to go on fourth down, now you're probably saying, oh, maybe I should have passed it, right?
Yeah, hindsight is always 20/20.
They got to have two hands on the football here as they run on first down. And now this ball picked up by the offense. But here in the final 2 minutes of the game, this will be blown dead. Only the fumbler can advance the football. So this will go back to the spot of the fumble itself. They'll try the right side here. Barkley. And he's going to have to protect the football and take his lumps here at this stage of the game as they stop him behind the line. What do they have for this? 3rd and 11. Try to take this home. No run. Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout as they'll get it with just under 90 seconds remaining. And they bring their punter out there now as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. Yeah, he was looking for the checkup bounce, didn't get it. That scoots all the way into the end zone now for a touchback. The situation for him offensively as follows. Down by 7, a little over 80 ticks to go. How will this thing pan out? We'll watch as they come up on first down. And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game. Now Young. He's going to let it fly. Oh, and that's going to sabotage their comeback plans. It is intercepted. And he returns it into enemy territory down to the 45-yard line. Well, you can see what they were trying to do, just send those guys out there to make a play, but that is a costly interception.
Yeah, and it's kind of like the backyard. Everybody go deep, and let's see if we can find someone. 4 verticals in the route. Any other time of the game, I love the call. But here, you're not going to hold safeties. You're not going to hold corners with any looks because they know what the situation is, ends up throwing the interception.
And now this offense comes back out onto the field. And with the defense out of timeouts, powerless to stop the clock, this should just be a couple of kneel downs. Victory very much in sight now as they'll take a knee. Well, obviously, Charles, this was by no means an offensive track meet. I mean, the defenses were the story in this ball game. But, hey, they got enough points to get the job done. And at the end of the day, that's all that matters.
You're absolutely right about that, partner. In such a low-scoring game, it completely changes everything you had planned to do out there. Fortunately for them, they got just enough scoring to bring home the win. And in this type of a game, to play their defense, that became one of their biggest keys.
So for the home team here, that's now 5 wins on the campaign as they get the job done here. And they will hit the road next week. Meanwhile, for Canton, they've fallen out of things now as they sink to 3-8. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week. And for Charles Davis and our entire crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to the Sooner State and the hard-working capital of Oklahoma City. Today, Week 12 of the NFL season is upon us, and we've got a good one in store. Between the Austin Armadillos and the Oklahoma City Bison. On the visitors' sideline, their head coach. These guys come in on a 2-game skid, hoping to turn things around. His counterpart on the other side, the head coach of the home team. His guys coming off their byes, so they should be fresh and ready to get after it. The final playoff push is upon us. It's Week 12 of the NFL season, and we're underway on EA Sports. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up. So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside. And they go play action now. Burrow. Throw caught by Flowers. The game's first play produces 6 yards. Brings up second down.
Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 29-yard line.
And they'll send the tight end in motion here. Burrow will throw. And his throw is going to be incomplete. Chidobe Awuzie there to make the play in coverage. And they'll look to avoid an early 3-and-out here on 3rd and 4. But you look at this defense. And they've played well against the pass, currently ranked 7th in the NFL.
This secondary has really developed into one of the strengths of this team. They diagnose, they cover, they run, they hit. What a nice team.
To punt on 4th down, here's Rigoberto Sanchez. Deep to return is Cavante Turpin. That'll go as a punt of 42, 7 on the return. And out will come the offense as they take over. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. And trotting out there, no introduction needed for this guy around the league. Now in his 7th season as a QB.
You talk about the pause that refreshes. I think it's come at a perfect time of the year for them, hasn't it? You know, it's the season is starting to wind down, got a little bit of a break. But how about the guy calling the signals? He's got to be excited about that because now he didn't just get a game plan for 1 week. He's able to work on it for 2 weeks. I can't wait to see if they have anything special in store for him today.
Over the middle into traffic, and that's complete.
At the 49-yard line.
On the ground, this is Joe Mixon. And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage. Officially no gain on the play, and it's 2nd down.
At their 49-yard line.
Throwing, Jones. Oh, he'll want that one back. Incomplete. He doesn't drop too many in that department. 3rd down.
Brings up a 3rd down and 10 yards to go.
Now Jones. And Diggs has it. So the completion good for just 3. And that'll bring up 4th down.
A gain of 3.
Well, we hear so often how tackling has become almost a lost art in the NFL game. But it's so important to tackle well on these receivers, especially in a play like this one. 3rd down, they gave him the underneath stuff. You got to go and make the tackle right away.
The Armadillos offense and running back Devon Achane making their way back out. We take a look at the league leaders in receiving touchdowns out of the backfield. And his numbers are superior to the rest of his peers at this point in the season. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. They're going to have to go at least 50, 60 yards here if they want to ensure that they don't have to punt the ball like they did last time.
Yeah, so what you're saying is we're not playing to just get out of the shadow of your own goal line, right? You're playing to make sure the punter doesn't see the field again. So it's not picking up a couple of first downs. You want to pick up 5 or 6 first downs and make sure you move the ball into their territory.
Right back to Achane on 2nd down. And he'll work free from 1 tackle, but that's about all as he's taken down. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
Third down.
Off the play fake. Here's Burrow. Throwing quickly there, but it's incomplete.
Looks like a second empty possession to start the game, and certainly not the way you want to start when you're coming off of a loss last week. Every team talks about starting fast. They're hoping on their next possession, it can be a delayed fast start and get them going.
Oh, nice move. A 46-yard punt, 8 yards on the return. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their second drive. Coming off every player's friend, the open week from last weekend.
Oh, there's no doubt about that. Even if you're coming off of a loss as they did, the open week is exactly what you need after you kind of get over it a little bit, right? Rest up the minds, rest up the body, get yourself ready to go. And they have to be eager to play again, especially since they lost the last time out.
At the 46-yard line.
To throw again on 2nd down. Jones. Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it. And he'll go down shy of the 40 at the 41.
5-yard gain on the play. That's good for an Oklahoma City first down. 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
They'll look to throw here on 1st down. To mix it on the check down. And he's going to get this down near the 30-yard line. 12 yards as they get to reset the sticks.
That's another Oklahoma City first down. 1st and 10 at the
On 1st down, he'll drop to throw. And that will be incomplete. They couldn't hook up on what's going to be the final play of this first quarter. We're scoreless after 1. Oklahoma City has the football here to begin the second quarter. 2nd and 10. As they've got it as we resume action. To throw again on 2nd down. Jones. He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead.
That's a gain of 3. It's 3rd and 7.
Again, he'll drop to throw. He's got his target. That's complete. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. Got what they needed there. The drive continues with a 9-yard pickup.
1st and 10 at the 18-yard line.
So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. Back to throw again. Under pressure, and he'll go down back at the 26-yard line. They'll wind up losing 8 on the sack there, and it's 2nd down.
26-yard line.
It's interesting, partner, that most defenses try and guard the 35-yard line actively because they think the way kickers are nowadays, about a 52-yard field goal, they're kind of giving up points. But you get even deeper into territory, you get into...
Oh, the pressure too great, and he goes down once more. DJ Reader. He's the one that drops him this go-around, and that pass rush getting strong here. Back-to-back sacks.
All about the offense so far this drive, putting something sustained together. But the defense, they responded on that play. 2nd and manageable became 3rd and long. The drive marching to the end zone is 1 play from stalling out.
Need something from deep in the bag of tricks here after 1st and 2nd down went backwards. It's 3rd and very long. Operating from the gun, Jones. And he's going to go down again. An injury stoppage, and it looks like, yeah, it's the quarterback, Daniel Jones, receiving some assistance. The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside. On 4th down, here's Sam Martin on to kick it away. And the punt kicks out of bounds, and they will spot it right at the 25-yard line. Boston's offense ready to go again. We've seen both of these offenses still sort of in that figuring things out phase, but I suspect some action on the scoreboard soon as they start out here 1st and 10. Throwing into traffic there, and that's complete. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. Now it's Burrow. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Flowers. And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42. In motion, the tight end. Now Burrow. And this throw incomplete. Well, the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to third down. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down. Here's Burrow setting up to throw it. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he'll be taken down across the 50 at the 45 in enemy territory.
First down. First and 10 at the 45.
And Brandon, from our time in college football, where receivers weren't running the traditional NFL route tree, one thing they did learn, find open areas, find soft spots, and set up and catch the ball. I think we just saw that there.
Yeah, we saw that indeed, picking up the first. Give him back-to-back catches now. That one for 16, and another first down. Second quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Now it's Burrow. That one into the hands of Flowers. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. That one complete out to Dotson. So that'll be no better than an incompletion. And that's going to bring up 3rd and 2.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. They're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
Again, it's Burrow. And he's caught. And he takes it down to the 10-yard line. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with exactly a minute to go before halftime. Could we get a touchdown in this first half after all? It's 1st and 10. Here's Burrow. This one thrown underneath to Achane. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. It's a 5-receiver set, 3 to the left, 2 to the right. Burrow looking to pass. And it's caught. Touchdown. Jahan Dotson, his 5th touchdown now on the year. And the Armadillos will take the lead here in the final minute of the first half.
And that touchdown gives them a touchdown lead before they attempt the extra point. What a great way to end the half.
Yeah, great job to put themselves in front. And now, see on the sideline, special teams defense scrambling, saying we want to preserve this for the final moments of this second quarter. The extra point up and good by Aubrey. And it's now a 7-0 game.
Bisons, nothing.
So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. The Bisons offense and running back Joe Mixon set to take over once more. And they've used him quite a bit in the passing game as you take a look at the NFL leaders in receiving yards by a running back, and he's right there in the mix. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. With his slim deficit closing in on the end of the foot. Now Jones is hit. He lost the football. And this will be scooped up. And he's going to bring the fumble back for a touchdown. And give some kudos to the defensive coordinator, I think, here. They bring the blitz, they dial it up, and it turns into 6 points for them.
It's so nice to hear you actually give kudos to the defense. It is so nice. You're such an offensive guy like that. I love it. He dialed things up, and boy, a big play resulted for his guys.
Well, you like the credit to the defense there, right, my friend?
Yeah, do I ever?
Aubrey now for the PAT. And it's good to make it 14-0. So not only the cough up, but then the pickup on the other side, the scoop, and the score the other way. The fumble return for a touchdown. So here's the kickoff now as he'll get it again following that fumble return for a score. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. Back out comes this offense now late in this first half. They're certainly in need of some kind of points here before the end of the half. A field goal or something. Being shut out right now, they could really use some momentum before they head into halftime. And this is going to be caught, but they'll say out of bounds. So it's incomplete.
Incomplete. Derek Forrest on the coverage.
To throw on 2nd and 10. Jones. That'll leave them with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there. Now another timeout called for by the offense, as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage.
And an Oklahoma City.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And that is incomplete. So 17 seconds now on the clock here.
Incomplete. It leads to 2nd and 10.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Jones. He's going to fire one deep over the middle. Loose inside the 30. And his guys have got it back at the closing stages of the first half.
First and 10 at the 21-yard line.
And his kick is indeed good. And that will do it for this first half. So halftime straight ahead, and that means we go to Scott Hansen. It is our EA Sports Halftime Report. Scott, take it away.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick recap of the first half, which has been strongly one-sided. This is heading towards blowout territory unless they can come from behind and get themselves a victory. Let's find out what happens in the second half. Let's go back out to the commentary team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
All right, Scott, thanks very much. And we welcome all of you back here on EA Sports for quarter number 3. Oh, what a move. And a good return, able to get out across the 35 to the 36. This offense ready to go to begin this third quarter. And that first half, one to forget really on both sides of the ball. They got to find some way to string something together here, don't they?
Yeah, they're down big right now. So as you mentioned, trying to find something to string together, get some consistency, something sustained, maybe calm their whole team down and find a way to get back in this one.
Yeah, because right now you're down big, you're being shut out. Let's see if this is the drive that kind of kickstarts them. Mixing up the middle. And the hole closes quickly there. He gets maybe a couple up to the 38. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. Diggs crossing the field and bringing it in. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage.
9 yards. That's good.
Looking to throw. Jones. And he'll get it down here to the 43.
43-yard line.
From the 43, here's second down and a yard. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or two shy of the 30.
12 yards. And an Oklahoma City first down.
Mixon with a first down carry. And he put up a good fight, but he's going to be taken down behind the line of scrimmage.
This defense is just flat getting after it. They have not given up much of anything in the run game. Case in point right there.
Now they contend with a 2nd and 12 after the loss. to throw. Jones.
I know sometimes we can get fooled when we watch him make catches, as we just saw him do there, because he really looks like a wide receiver the way he goes about his business.
Yeah, 230, 240 range.
Yeah, not super huge. Maybe not counted on to be that inline point-of-attack blocker that we used to have in the good old days. But you can flex him out. You can run wide receiver routes with him. You can make him a primary target, and that's how he'll shred a defense.
Good coverage downfield led to him taking off, picking up the first down on a 13-yard run.
First and 10 at the 12-yard line.
It certainly appears that he's been able to get a read on how they've wanted to contain him in this game. He's seen some places where he can beat them in big spots, and right there, he slides in with ease for the first down.
He'll be hit and taken down at the 21. Taken down for the 5th time this game. Multiple defenders there to get him. After the sack, it's 2nd and 19, and the road gets a bit tougher from here. Operating from the gun, Jones. Under pressure, they got him again. Multiple defenders get to him there, and that is the 6th time he's been sacked in this ballgame. I don't know what else can be said about this pass rush. They have been sensational. CD, that is now 6 sacks for them.
And how many times do we talk to offensive coordinators and they say a sack is a result of everyone on offense not doing their job? But let's be honest about this one. This is the offensive line unable to counter the pass rush. They've been teeing off all game long.
Field goal unit and Joey Sly now. This will be a 34-yard attempt. Sly able to put this one through. And they're on the board at least here. It's now 17-3. So a good drive there to begin quarter number 3, but they're only able to shave 3 points off the lead.
Well, something's better than nothing, all right? They didn't play particularly well in the first half, but they definitely need them to step on the accelerator now and play a whole lot better.
And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. And here now the offense heading back out there. This is sort of what you would call a put-away drive. They score here, especially a touchdown, it's almost out of reach.
It certainly feels that way, and I think that they're going to call their plays accordingly, because what you really want to do, even though you know the scoreboard is still up there and the game's going to go on, in fact, you can take the spirit away from another team, that their drive and will to come back and win can be taken with another score right here.
Still third quarter, but you just get that feel.
Yeah, they're teetering right there on the brink, aren't they?
2nd and 12 at the 27-yard line.
And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this third quarter. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back, everybody, to Oklahoma City. As we've got the final quarter upon us, we get ready to start the 4th. They're passing here, Joe Burrow. They'll swing this out wide. Here's HM. And only able to get 2 here. Stopped at the 30.
3-yard pickup. And it's 3rd down.
And this offense on 3rd down today, they've hit 2 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd and 9. He'll look to throw. His ball is caught. He's got Debo. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. Well, that's one way to convert on 3rd down, picking up 26 yards.
A gain of 26 yards. First down, Boston.
Partner, I like that they're staying aggressive on offense, because to me, this drive is what is known as a put-away drive. You score here, that might put this one to bed. I like the fact that they're playing with confidence and not playing with fear.
Again, he'll find Samuel for the completion. So the completion good for 6 yards. And that will bring up 2nd down.
Always always laugh when people say, what's the toughest route to defend? And I'm like, any of them, especially if it's a good receiver. That makes things very difficult. But when you're running a drag route, something short, shallow, going through defenders, using guys almost as screens in order to get open, that makes things tougher for guys trying to get to the football.
First down. First and 10 at the 33-yard line.
To the air again, Burrow. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's second down.
Incomplete. Brings up second and 10.
Burrow will throw. And he will find his man, Samuel. And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 10-yard line. 23 yards, the final tally.
First down. First and goal.
And looking to put this game on ice in the fourth quarter, but still not afraid to throw it as they show there.
You want to play the game with confidence, and they have a guy who's in control right now. Their trigger guy throwing it, they feel just as confident with him doing that.
Devon Achane hitting double digits with his 10th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Armadillos look like they're going to get back in the win column as they extend their lead here in this fourth quarter.
Sometimes you get a first and goal and you're back near the 7, 8, 9-yard line, and you start thinking, maybe we'll run it here on first down to get half of what we need, so maybe we can have 2 or 3 shots at going for it from closer range. So this is a bonus right here. What a great run to work his way into the end zone.
Aubrey good with the PAT. And the lead now to 3 touchdowns at 21. So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. The OKC offense ready to set up shop again. Well, I think that the folks here had hoped that maybe this home atmosphere would carry their guys to a surprise victory, but it does not appear that that's going to be the case. Just too much to handle on the other side in this one. Jones in trouble here, and down he goes. So that complicates things a bit here. 18 yards to go now on second down.
18 at the 18-yard line.
Now Jones. And it's a short one here, complete to the tight end. He'll be dropped at the 25 after a gain of 6.
That's a gain of 6. Brings up 3rd and 12.
Throwing Jones. He's got the connection over the middle to Diggs. And he's going to get forward for about 5, but that may be coming back. What say you, Mr. Referee? All right, they're going to try and keep hope alive here on 4th down. They're going for it. Desperation time now. Here's Jones. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. A big-time sack there on 4th down. And the ball will go over on downs on the short side of the field. Well, at this stage of the game in the second half, down 3 scores, I guess they felt like they needed to push.
And let's face it, with this deficit, if they give up another score here after they didn't get it, does it really matter?
Right.
It really doesn't. They had to go and try and make something happen if they had any chance of winning this game.
Now Achane on 1st and 10. And he fights forward for a modest 2-yard gain, second down. Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
And he will be brought down, but a 1st and goal coming up as we have come upon the 2-minute warning. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. They pick up 12 on the play there, and they move the chains. They'll run. Achane. That's going to go as a loss of a yard, and it'll be second down.
In most goal line situations, defensive tackles are just trying to hold the line, hold their ground, and let the other guys roam and make the play. But in this situation, he's able to push his way into the backfield and disrupt that play for a loss.
One more time with A-Chain. Show off the toughness, but still corralled shy of the 5 at the 6. Well, they've been so good on third down all day long. Can they convert another here on third and goal? They'll try and run it with A-Chain. And he'll take this one down inside the 5 to the 3. It's about a 3-yard pickup there, but more importantly, they're still a few yards away here. It's now 4th down and goal.
That run didn't get very far, and I think when you're looking at his dimensions, he's a little bit on the smaller side. He's counting on the big guys up front to escort him in, and they couldn't create any kind of space for him, could they?
Yeah, didn't get the push they needed. And his kick here is good. And that will extend their lead even further. Well, ultimately, not really sure that they're going to need those 3 points, but they'll take the 3 and they pad that lead.
Yeah, this one's already wrapped up, but you and I both know if you're an offensive coordinator, you never let up on the gas unless the head coach tells you to do so. And maybe you've actually clicked him off in your headset so you can keep calling plays and trying to add to this lead.
One final shot. They'll look to throw. And that will be incomplete as time has run out on this football game. So this crowd will not go home happy. It's a victory for our visitors. And we talked so much about the turnover battle determining who wins and who loses. This game, no exception. They didn't turn the ball over at all, and they go on to victory.
They look like a smooth operation in this one, didn't they? Because you look at every facet of the game, they handled their business. Offense took care of the football, converted it into points. Defense took the ball away, gave it back to the offense. Special teams, right there with them. That's the type of game a coach is going to really love and value. And when they show the film, they have to be careful not to give out too many kudos and kill their motivation going forward.
So for Austin, their playoff chances take an uptick as they move to 7-4. And they'll get another road date next week. Meanwhile, for Oklahoma City, it's starting to look like it won't be their year as they drop to 5-6. And they will try to get back in the swing of things next week on the road. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Alongside Charles Davis, we thank our entire crew. I'm Brandon Gaudin. This is the NFL on EA Sports.
following presentation of the National Football League.
Tonight's the night for football, everybody. The bright lights are on, the stage is set, and the crowd is ready. It's Monday Night Prime Time on EA Sports. As the work week kicks off tonight, another week of football comes to an end with a Monday Night Prime Time contest between the visiting team and our home team. On the visiting Oilers sideline, their head coach decided to be happy to continue this recent stretch, winners of 5 of their last 7. Opposing them, it is the Monarchs and their head coach. His side also occupying playoff position, so might be a rematch we see play out. Happy you could join us. Thanks so much for being here. I'm Kate Scott with Brock Heward. Kicker Kaimi Fairbairn just about set. And here we go on Monday Night Prime Time. They'll have decent field position to begin with here, Brock. He's tackled just beyond that 30-yard line. So out comes their offense for its first possession of the game. They're led out by the 4th-year passer out of Iowa State, Brock Purdy.
A win is a win for him, whether he goes for 400 yards and 5 touchdowns, Kate, or maybe he just finds the end zone once like last week. And being the team first guy he is.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And after one play, this drive might already be in trouble. It's going to push him back for 2nd down.
That's the way. That's exactly the way you show a crowd you've got no issues playing on the road. One snap in, you're celebrating a sack. While the tens of thousands in the building, well, they watch their guy pick himself up off the turf.
Completed over the middle. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. Wonder what's in the playbook here as they come up on 3rd and 11.
Brings up 3rd and 11.
They'll throw, 3rd and long. Has him on the quick hitter. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37. So 4th down, and the big-legged Michael Dixon out to punt. And I imagine they were hoping they wouldn't need to bring him out so soon into this game. And he'll bring in this fair catch at the 13. So here's their offense, taking over for the first time here. They'll be led out by last year's 3rd overall pick. He started 12 games last year as a rookie. That's Drake May.
I think we could give him a pass from last week because they still found a way to win, and that's the ultimate job of a quarterback. But those interceptions, that's not what we're used to seeing out of him week to week. 2 touchdowns, though. That's the ball he wants to hit each and every time out, and when he gets there, usually good things follow.
Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. They send a tight end in motion. May now from the gun. His first throw is an interception. Picked off by A.J. Terrell. What a call for their first pass of the game. It would have been a big hitter if they completed it, Brock, but just not the right touch on that football, and it ends with an interception.
You could just tell these cover guys, they've been waiting for their first chance to go get some work done in this one. They did their homework, number 1. And number 2, Kate, as Russell Wilson loves to say, the separation was in the preparation.
The Monarchs and Tyrone Tracy are running back on now. And you can see he's done his part on offense this season, sitting 2nd right now in the league in rushing touchdowns. 1st and 10 now. Here's Purdy. Short pass brought in. And he's brought down after a short gain. Now here's a look at his production from last week and the part he played in his offense's victory. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. From the gun is Purdy. Quick slant, caught by Sutton. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
It's a gain of 8. That's good for a Melbourne.
Working out of the gun, it's Purdy. And he will take this in. Touchdown. The Monarchs pick it off and get points on the ensuing drive. So our first score of the game here as they cap off that drive with a touchdown.
It's really what you're looking for, Kate, offensively. You want to force the other guys into thinking they need to play a little catch-up right away. So a nice job to get that first score and take early control of this game.
Cam Little to try the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Monarchs will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Monarchs 7, Oilers nothing. Michael Dixon.
On now is Dixon to kick this one away. Kenneth Gainwell now to return. He stopped on the run back at the 27. Now we'll see the Houston offense for their second drive of the contest. And time to hit a quick reset here, partner, after they find themselves behind following that opening drive INT.
Yeah, you say reset, I say Control-Alt-Delete. Pretend like it didn't even happen. You got to flush it in a hurry.
He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Ball and defender arrived at the exact same time there. And it's going to be second down. Back to the air. It's May. Hits his tight end on the corner route. And he's taken down quickly. Nicely done by the defense. But the catch does get him to the 39-yard line. First down. May. He's got his man. That's Alec Pierce. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2.
Running back sent in motion.
47-yard line.
To the air yet again. May finds him over the middle. And he's going to be drugged down. Looks like at that 37-yard line. He picks up 15 on the play. And it'll be first down, Houston.
The analytics will tell you a handful of these kind of plays per game, and your odds per drive of scoring go way up.
Receiver in motion going left. May on 1st and 10. Short throw is dropped. This one's incomplete. Ball stays at that 37. Here's 2nd and 10.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
May off the play fake. Gets this one to Pierce. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. Quite the drive they've had, Brock, but they're up against it. 3rd and 5 now.
And it's 3rd down.
Throwing again. It's May. Complete beyond the marker. And they're going to down him by contact as they've got enough for a new set of downs.
That's another first.
We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. 7-0 is our score. We'll return with more NFL action right after this. Time to begin the second quarter, and we'll pick up with what's already been a lengthy possession. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. Well, a lot of effort there, partner, but no results. He fought through that one stop, but only managed to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Sometimes you just feel like in the background of every ho-hum run is a bigger play that just needed one more component. Hit that extra block a little longer, find the lane quicker. The defender may be a half step late, and this could have been much, much more exciting.
Operating from the gun, here's May. Thrown for his running back, but he comes up empty, incomplete, and now they're facing 3rd down.
Richie Grant on the coverage.
He'll air it out on 3rd. He dumps this off to Cook. And he's in. Touchdown, Houston. The Oilers start to fight back with their first points in this game. It's a James Cook touchdown. So the back does the work that time, Brock, taking it in for the touchdown.
Yeah, a running back in space can be an awfully dangerous weapon on a football field. Whether that's a designed route to him, a check down, you see what can happen, what kind of damage the elite running backs in this league can do.
That one splits the uprights. And the Oilers tie this game 7-7. So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. Deontay Hardy to return. And this gets out to the 30 before he stopped. Their offense returning to the field for another possession. And after the impressive drive we just witnessed, you gotta imagine that they are hoping to respond with something similar.
Yeah, and I don't love to use the word can't, right? But this can't be a 3 and out for this offense right here. They got to give their defense a chance to catch a breath. and turn some of the momentum in the building.
Purdy's pass.
Still at the 30 after the incompletion. Here's 2nd and 10.
Juju Smith-Schuster.
Shotgun snap for Purdy. He gets this to Harold Fannin Jr. complete. And he's going to get this one into enemy territory to the 47.
3 yards. And a Melbourne. First down.
Right side, quick pass, complete. And he's going to be driven out of bounds. The gain gets this down inside the 35. First down now, ball at the 33.
That's another Melbourne. First down. 1st and 10 at the 33-yard line.
Again, it's Brock Purdy. Connects on the crosser. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
Number 9, Juju Smith-Schuster. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 28-yard line.
To the air again, Purdy. He completes it in traffic. And they have this well into the red zone now at the 15.
13 yards on the play. That's another.
In the red zone on first.
Down.
That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
Intended for Juju
Well-timed strike by that defender to knock it free. And now it's 2nd down. To throw again, it's Purdy. Into traffic, complete. And that will not be enough for a first down.
That's a gain of 7. Brings up 3rd and 3.
Sticking to the air here, it's Purdy. Couldn't bring it in over the middle, incomplete. Looking for his wide receiver there. And that'll bring up 4th and 3.
Sets up 4th down.
I'm coming.
They'll throw for it. No good. The pass goes incomplete, and that lengthy drive ends with nothing but a turnover on downs. The Oilers and quarterback Drake May ready to go once more on offense. And he already has a passing touchdown in this game. As you can see, that's what he's done with regularity all year, sitting among the NFL leaders in that category. First down throw for May. Pulled in by his back, Cook. And he gets this one up to the 10-yard line. Quite a defensive battle, Brock, that we have got so far as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More football from Melbourne coming up. May now from the gun. Has him on the quick hitter. And this gets them well away from danger as he is up past their 20. Big gain, 14 on the play. And it'll be first down, Houston.
1st and 10 at the 24-yard line.
From the gun, it's May. This is thrown towards a defender instead, and then he's the one who makes a play on football. That's not what this offense wants. Incomplete on first down.
The coverage by Cam Taylor.
Again, it's May. Short pass brought in. And he crosses the sideline a yard or 2 beyond, it looks like the 30. Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 2.
And it's 3rd down.
Here he is on 3rd and short. And that one's incomplete. For now, it brings up 4th. Let's see what this penalty flag is all about. You got a major fistful of jersey on that play, and it's going to end up costing him. Running it after the penalty. Escapes a defender. So he puts together a nice little 8-yard gain, but it's not enough. They've got 4th down. The defense calls a timeout, so that's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. So 4th down, and out heads the steady leg of Thomas Morstead to punt. Only needed once last week in the win, and he matches that total here. And he's hit before he can get anything on that return. Their offense headed out now, not much time left before the half. And they can try to move this into field goal range, Brock, if they so choose. 55 seconds left. Offense to the line. They're going to have trips right to start out. First down throw by Purdy. Throw right side, caught by Fannin. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down. Before we can get a snap on second down, they call timeout.
It's second and inches.
Purdy throwing here. Short pass caught by his tight end. And this one breaks beautifully as they're going to get it forward to their own 45. Prior to first down, they decide to call a timeout. Working out of the gun, it's Purdy. Catch made, Tyrone Tracy. And he's out of bounds after getting this one to the opposing 45-yard line. Offense with an enviable spot to be in, second and inches.
To Tyrone Tracy. 10 yards on the pickup. It's second and inches.
The gun is Purdy. Coming deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out. Ooh, and they are lucky to get this one back on the recovery.
Back at his own 49.
On third down, Purdy. And even on third down, he sees no choice other than to get rid of it. Not the play they wanted. It's going to be fourth down.
Everybody wants to play quarterback until a play like that. Almost no resistance off the ball and the defense ready to maul you. It was all he could do to get rid of it before he gets just clocked.
And as this hits and heads out, we wait for the mark, but it should be right on the 20.
At their own 20-yard line.
All right, keeping it simple. They're just going to call a give right up the middle. 2 on the pickup there, and it's going to be second and 8.
Devin Boyd on the stop. 2 yards on the pickup.
So we're all knotted up here at the half, Bronc, as we send this over to our buddy Scott Hansen, who's got our halftime report. Scott?
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hansen here with an abridged version of the halftime report. Both offenses still trying to find their way. Tight, competitive game, though, as we are tied at the half. To find out who will come out on top, let's rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
All right, thanks for that hard work, Scott. These two teams ready to break this tie as we welcome you back for the third quarter. This one's fielded at the 40-yard line. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. The Oilers and quarterback Drake May ready to go once more on offense. And he's been somebody who can get the scoring done with his legs just as much as his arm. You can see he's top 5 for touchdowns among NFL QBs. Now the shotgun give to Cook. Nearly starts the drive with a first down run. Stopped a yard short, gain of 9. First down carry, got him 9 yards. Here comes second and 1.
Brings up second and a yard.
Again, it's Cook. And that short gain is enough for a new set of downs.
You know what I love about that play call? It was simple. Nobody overthinking on the sideline or out on the field. Just an offense going to work and moving those chains.
First down, Oilers.
First down, May. He's got Pierce. Keeps on moving into the red zone. He goes the distance. Touchdown, Houston. The Oilers take the lead right away in half number 2. Well, this has definitely been a tight one throughout, Brock. So now that they've taken the lead, the question becomes, can they hold on to it?
And that question right there is one the defense has to answer. But this sure had the look of a drive where a coaching staff challenged that offense, saying, hey, we need a big drive from you guys right here. And sure enough, that offense delivers.
Yeah, no doubt. Fairbairn connects on the extra point. And the Oilers break that tie and now lead by 7.
Monarchs 7.
Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. Moore with a return. Things going well so far. All right, so they're going to take over at the 39. Nice effort there. Here comes their offense out again. They've got a chance to tie this up here as they trail 14-7. So fresh set of downs now from the 39. First down, Purdy to throw. Catch made underneath by the back. And he's short of the first after a mild gain.
Tyrone Tracy. A 7-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 3.
It's Tracy on 2nd down. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain. So, Brock, that means 3rd down coming up. So a stoppage following the play. Tyrone Tracy in some pain. He's going to get some assistance now. Hope it is for something minor. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Shotgun snap for Purdy. Brought in right side by Moore. And he's going to be driven out of bounds. The gain gets this down inside the 35. First down now, ball at the 33. Looking to throw, Purdy. This is Sutton working the right side. And not much doing. He stopped quickly.
4 yards on the pickup.
This is Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt getting it for the first time. He swarms in the middle. This gets maybe a yard. Patrick Queen arranging in for the tackle.
Patrick Queen on
Here they come. This is 3rd and 5.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 3rd and 5.
Throwing from the gun. Complete beyond the marker. And he gets this down inside the red zone before going out. Coming to the line, this is 1st and 10.
That's good for a Melbourne. First down.
Shotgun snap, a gift to Tracy. And 2nd down is going to be a good bit tougher. He can't even get back to the line. This play loses yards. Their dominance against this ground game rolls on, Brock. Add another stop to what's going to be some real nice film for them to watch.
How many times do you think in your lifetime, Kate, you've heard from a defensive coordinator, job number 1 is?
Stop the run.
And they've been doing it.
And he gets this forward to the 19. Digging deep in the playbook here, and this is 3rd and 11.
It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 11.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. And he just gets rid of this one, but unfortunately, that means 4th down coming up.
There's not a quarterback alive that enjoys throwing it away on 3rd down. But that's a good case right there of live to play another day. Live to play another series and don't put the ball in harm's way.
Little knocks it through. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game.
That's the type of long, sustained drive that takes some of the starch out of your opponent. The only negative is that the kicking team is out there for a field goal and not an extra point. But they do come away with 3.
On the return, here's Gainwell. He spins right by him. And he's brought down just inside the 25.
First down and 10.
Well, hang on there. Hang on a moment. Looks like we've got an injured player on the kick return. They're going to check on him now. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. They kick the running back in motion. Dumped off to his running back. This one up to about the 27-yard line. Brought down by the only safety picked in the 1st round this year, and that's Malachi Starks.
2nd and 6.
And up from the pistol to Cook. We'll cobble together a yard there. Jeremiah Owusu-Koromoa there to bring him down. Give him 2 on the run. That's going to set him up with 3rd and 4.
Brings up 3rd and 4.
Just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's their ball late. They have a lead, but it's far from over yet. Here they go, getting set for 3rd and 4. Operating from the gun, here's May. Cook hauls it in. And he's going to be brought down here at the 42. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset.
Complete to number 4, James Cook. A gain of 14. First down, Houston.
This running back is a mismatch maker. That's how I label him on my little sheet right here. Right under his bio, this guy just creates matchup nightmares for every defender on the field.
Only gets a yard there to make it 2nd and 9.
Okay, this is why you got to be careful to just run it always on first down. You got to break your tendencies. The casual fan, well, that casual fan knew what was coming, but more importantly, this defensive front did too.
Here's made in the air. Taken in by Pierce. And he has this down to the 34. Offense is set. 1st and 10.
It's a gain of 22 yards. Complete to number 14.
They send a receiver in motion right.
A gain of 22 yards.
1st down throw for May. Finds his man over the middle. And they bring him down after the play reaches the 26.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and
Shotgun
2.
handoff now to Cook.
26 yards.
And this is going to be just what this defense ordered. A great play to back these guys up. Shift the momentum a little here in the 4th.
That's got to be so frustrating for the runner. You're fighting the good fight. You even rip through a tackle to stay afloat, but the blocking can't buy you enough time or room to even get back to the line of scrimmage.
Defense looking to defend the marker on 3rd down. And send a receiver left. Back to throw it. He's making a bid for it. What a play on 3rd and 13, and this drive will indeed continue.
First down. It's a gain of 20. First down, Houston.
They'll try the right side with Cook. And he's going to be out of bounds at about the 7-yard line, partner. That's where they're going to be set up for this 1st and goal.
That's another first down.
Receiver in motion. He's headed right.
Houston.
From the gun, it's May. And in he goes for the Houston touchdown. The Oilers now lead by 10. Well, in a close game, they needed somebody to make that type of play. Now it pushes their lead to a couple of scores and makes a comeback that much more difficult.
You know, Kate, their offense did its part and padded the lead. Now it's up to this defense to make this 2-score lead hold up and carry it across the finish line.
Fairbairn now for the PAT. The point after splits the uprights. And the Oilers drive their lead to 11.
Monarchs 10.
Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. Moore with a return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Back out runs their offense. And they just saw that lead stretch out to a 2-score margin now. Really makes this a must-score series late.
And Kate, you know I believe this. You can never play this game in a state of desperation, but a state of urgency got to be at sky high right now.
And dose of the hurry up here.
On the tackle. A gain of 2.
Purdy looking to throw. He's going to keep it this time. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop him. We've hit the 2-minute warning here in Melbourne. Monarchs at a 2-score deficit. Play action now with Purdy. He finds Hill, right side. And he's going to wind up out of bounds a couple yards behind the line of scrimmage, Brock. So they're going to be looking to make up some ground here on 2nd down. Purdy setting up that play action. Throw left side, finds Fannin. And he'll be out of bounds at his own 45. 3rd down, they need 7.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and
Throwing
7.
now. Into the hands of his running back, Krosky Merritt. And he goes out, just needed one more step there to reach midfield.
Out of bounds at his own 49-yard line.
Here he goes, gotta have this on 4th down. That'll be the first and more. And they're gonna stop him after he gets this to the 26. Need to work as quick as you can here, Brock. 2 timeouts left, down 2 scores. It's 1st down. To the air again. Purdy. Completed over the middle. And this one does not go far. Clock working against him here as they hurry to that line. Again, it's Brock Purdy. Has him on the quick hitter. Oh, he lost the football. Recovered by the defense. Well, no return after that recovery. They do get the fumble, but they're going to have it deep on their own side. Well, where one defender failed, Brock, another succeeded. He shook free of that first tackle, but the next guy not only made that hit, but knocked it loose as well.
Kate, as we saw when he broke that first tackle, he can absorb a shot, right? He's got great, what they call contact balance to absorb it and keep going. But that second hit, well, that drove the ball free and leads to this takeaway.
Houston's offense back out now and ready to go. They're already on a modest little winning streak here, currently in position to stretch it to 3 games as they take the field again. Straight ahead, here's Cook. Now he continues to find no traction on the ground here, Brock, as they bring him down for no gain. Timeout taken by the defense, their second. As they'll meet and decide what to do on this 2nd down. Another one for Cook. Jukes away from one. And he will have the 1st down there. And they can start to celebrate now. That's going to lock up this victory for them. The defense takes its 3rd and final timeout.
1st and 10.
That's all they had. So the offense free to start running the clock down now. This looks like a run drawn up for May. Lining up to take a knee on 2nd down. So hard work rewarded as they take a well-earned win in this one. Well, Brock, I think it's safe to say that the top-ranked defense in the NFL probably going to take a couple of hits to its status after this one. We have not seen an opponent score against them like this very often, if at all, this season.
Yeah, I think what it shows you too, Kate, is even for an elite defense, there's still holes and weaknesses to be found and taken advantage of. It took a whole bunch of effort, some great masterful game planning, but this offense found ways to score against a pretty salty defensive unit.
So that'll do it for this one. With Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. It's a win for the Oilers as we say so long from Melbourne.